lands where demons rumble, and heroes rise from ash and flame. A shadow walks with perfect posture. They call him Sir, what's his name? Boots polished like a paladin's pride, cane tapping through the burning plains. Never rushed, he strolls with swagger, unbothered by the hellspawn's chains. His hat tilts just the right direction, feathers dancing in the heat. Every demon takes a step back when they hear that steady beat. Oh, the dapper man of Diablo, he's smoother than enchanted steel. Monsters tremble when he buttons his coat. For styles of weapon he can wield. The angels whisper, the demons blame, but none forget, sir, what's his name? He strolls through Act 1 like it's Sunday market, sips a potion like a vintage wine, cracks a joke at on the real's temper, darling venom ruins the shine. Skeletons scatter from his footsteps, goatmen pause to check their stance. Even Duriel, cold and grumpy, feels compelled to give respect a chance. Oh, the dapper man of Diablo, he's smoother than enchanted steel. Monsters tremble when he buttons his coat. For styles of weapon he can wield. The angels whisper, the demons blame, but none forget, sir, what's his name? When the world stone shakes and cracks, and sanctuary holds its breath, he twirls his cane into the darkness and says, come now, let's dance with death. Elegance against the chaos, poise against the flame. Who saves the world with perfect manners? You already know his name. From Lucolian's dunes to Kara's deep jungle, he walks untouched by heat or rain. Demons ask for autographs before they slink back to their plane. The primevals glare in envy, trying hard to look the same, but no one pulls it off quite like the legendary Sir, what's his name? Oh, the dapper man of Diablo, he's smoother than enchanted steel. Monsters tremble when he buttons his coat. For styles of weapon he can wield. The angels whisper, the demons blame, but none forget, sir, what's his name? He stands at last before old Diablo, fire swirling at his feet. Yet he simply dusts his shoulder, looking flawlessly complete. Your terror, he says, is lovely, but darling, chaos needs some flair. And with a bow he ends the battle, leaving polish in the air. Oh, the dapper man of Diablo, the hero wrapped in timeless style. Through every realm his legend echoes, stride by stride, mile by mile. Even heaven sings his fame, the unmatched. Sir, what's his name? So raise a glass in every tavern, let all of sanctuary proclaim, no demon, angel, king, or traveler walks finer than Sir, what's his name?
We don't have to wait for the next minute. Everything's already ready. So, we have made some discoveries. If you guys saw the video and our breakdown, a lot of the data that we had, we pulled from level.txt. It's the original document in LOD that highlights how many minimum and maximum elite packs could spawn in every single zone in the game. Don't mind this. I was experimenting, and I can't change the background. I don't know why. So just ignore it. My personality is more than the mustache. But we got integrated chat, so I am happy with that. So, we did a little bit of testing. But, to the point. Discoveries. You guys highlighted already whenever we were doing our testing before. Den of Evil cannot spawn 2 to 4 monsters. It's coded for 2 to 4, but it spawns nothing. Because the entire map, including all the minions inside of it, are quest linked. So, you know how you beat the Den of Evil quest and then all the lights shine? Because the map itself is quest linked, it can't spawn any elites. It doesn't generate with any, no matter how dense it is. Go to Den of Evil 100,000 times, there's only ever going to be corpse fire in the back. So, even though the data says 2 to 4, 99% of people know it's 0. There's nothing. Doesn't spawn. Corpse fires there. Heralds can spawn in there. We showed that in one of our highlights that we got 2 heralds in there. So technically we had 3 elites in there. But that's not the discovery. Now this isn't the discovery either, but this is just another highlight on the same. The Monastery Gate zone. That's the transition zone between the Highlands, the Tamwi, the T Highlands, and the Outer Cloister. It's supposed to have 0 elites. Even when we were doing our testing, when we hit the maximum number of possible elites in the Highlands and in the Outer Cloister, we got up to 2 in the Monastery Gate. 1 in the center area by the chest, and 1 in the outside by the gate. Even though it's coded for 0, we found that can actually spawn 0 to 2. 99% of the guides you guys will find online that we've looked at, the legacy info out there takes the data from level.txt, but it isn't actually tested. Most of the time it's not tested. It's taken off of the information that's there. But we have tested it. And we found Monastery Gate can have up to 2 packs. Now, I know what you might be thinking. Well, what about overlap between zones? So, like, a little bit from Outer Cloister, a little bit from the Highlands. When both of them have hit their native cap, so 8 in the Highlands, 2 in the Outer Cloister, we can still have them spawn exclusively in the Monastery Gate in that zone. Which shows me, at least, that the zone actually does have packs that could spawn. So where Den of Evil isn't spawning anything, Monastery Gate is. But that's not the thing that I'm excited about either. And this is what I want to really test today. We're scrolling all the way down to City of the Damned. City of the Damned is supposed to have 6 to 8 packs. No super uniques. We have a list of places where champions can spawn. Specifically, static champions or guaranteed champions. You guys know the Tristram guards, the champs that always spawn in the middle. There's the guards to Drifter Cavern, to Frozen River, to different entrance spots and exits in Act 5. Those are guaranteed. And there's a couple places where you can get super saturation because there's a super unique there and the guaranteed. City of the Dam has something no other zone has in the entire game, at least from what I can tell. And I think it's because Act 4 was incomplete. But they had enough extra that they wanted to put it somewhere. And that's City of the Damned. Does anybody know what I'm talking about yet? I've scoured through Amazon Basin. I found very vague mentions about it. The only person I've had mention it, and actually this is the person who really set off the quest, is Fatty180. If anyone's familiar with Fatty, they did 100,000 runs of the City of the Damned. And that's some interesting points for data, which inspired me to go into this area, and I found some things that weren't mentioned. Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Is anybody up to date on the lore? Also, welcome, guys. So this is a lot of what I've been doing. The City of the Damned is nowhere near 6 to 8. It's actually, potentially, significantly more. Not consistently more, so this probably won't change how you guys do your runs. But this all comes down to super saturation. Mr. Stremmer, what do you mean super saturation? Going way over what the coded limit is, what the native cap is. Because of something, I'm so excited about this. Tile-linked champions. Tile-linked champions. So, not champions that are linked to an entrance or an exit, but champions that spawn based on specifically generated tiles. Tiles that can overlap, too. So you guys are probably familiar. I'm just actually going to post. Actually, you know, this is actually a great opportunity for me to test something on the stream. We've been doing a lot of coding on the stream. So I'm going to screenshot something for you guys. So you guys are familiar with champions that could spawn uniquely in their like in their tile or their location. But are you guys familiar with something like this? So this particular slice of the map has an elevated platform in the middle. And what I found in my testing is that even though you hit the native cap, 75% of the time in this tile, an additional unique pack spawns here. I've had in the testing cases where I find this tile last and I get 2. I guess you guys can't see my mouse, so I'm pointing to the center. I get 2 unique packs stacked on top of each other in one spot. And they're unique packs, not champion packs, specifically linked to this tile. So even when I hit the native cap, I get 2 extra packs here. Why? I don't know. I have no explanation for that, which is why we're doing some testing today. But wait, there's more. You guys have probably heard of the cathedral. I have a few screenshots here, which I'm going to go through. So, the cathedral, it's a map where you get the stained glass windows. It looks a little bit like a cross, has a unique bridge. The cathedral will always have a champion pack in its center. And this is from some of our testing earlier today. With this one, I had hit the native cap, and then went into the cathedral last, and there was a champion pack there. Right in the center. Every single time you find the cathedral, it's on its own kind of island. It's called the cathedral because it has these stained glass windows all the way around that are mobs. It used to be called an evil force because it was some extra tile in the game that was never fully implemented. But it's 1 in every, like, 9 to 16 runs, depending on your luck. You'll get this tile, this floating island tile, which also has its very own champion spawn. There is another tile. There are actually 2 more. One which Fatty had gone to or seen, and I haven't seen. It's a double open house on either side, and on either side of this house there is always a champion pack that spawns in the middle. And there's another one which is a broken cathedral, where it's a cathedral tile that spawns, but this cathedral tile doesn't have any stained glass windows, which is why it's called Broken Cathedral. It also has a super champion pack that spawns in the middle. But here's the thing. None of these 3 tiles are exclusive. They're random. So, There's a couple of factors that play into super saturating the City of the Damned, and it's a level 84 area. So champions being rolling how they roll, which is always at least one level above. Any champ pack here can drop anything in the game. Any TC85 item that you're hunting for, you can find in the City of the Damned whenever you kill the champion packs there. And it could be super saturated. Not just super saturated, but super saturated beyond any other level of the game. Now, there's a couple tricks to it. The first trick is we're doing this on BattleNet. So there's no resetting the seed like you would on single player. It's not the same one. If you had it on single player and you had a seed that had 2 or 3 of these areas together, you could, in theory, bump it up to 12. Universal's on Twitch now. Hello, Universal. Welcome. But he's not on the YouTube. We can't see him anymore. Welcome, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I love having the integrated chat, but this is awesome too. Universal friends. I need to update the overlay so it actually shows all the YouTube stuff, but I do have the joint notifications. So we do get both. But this is an extra tile. This can actually roll with the cathedral. It doesn't eat up any of the tile slots. So those are some of them. There is another tile in there, which I know none of this data is very it's not the sexy stuff, but it is I think it's cool. There's this one, which is a common tile, which does unfortunately eat one of the slots. If you see this, the max packs you're gonna get is 10. Demonic Banshee is here. For all the people on YouTube, his wife is forklift certified. Hell yeah. Welcome, Demonic. This tile here, it's I don't know what to call it. It's a trapped soul broken cathedral. It spawns nothing. You made Hork Barb. When we farm heralds later, we can use your assistance. Because that's one of the things. The soul, I had an idea. You have a game. Maybe you have an alternate account. Maybe you have someone else there. You don't bother with doing the soul glitch. You just hunt heralds. Go max damage, max speed, max aggression, max violence. You get the Trav Barb, or the Hork Barb, to do the Magic Find Soul glitch. You go around and kill heralds. As soon as you kill one, the Hork Barb goes and horks it. And they have infinite Magic Find. Could be cool. A 4/5 Fire Fast Sucking Tiaras. Diablos. You know what? I have one of those that we didn't get it in a bookshelf. That's another project I want to do, is do the soul glitch and then check bookshelves. And in the event we get a book with infinite Magic Find, how good could the book be from the bookshelf? Because the bookshelf is it's a chest, and chests are impacted by Magic Find, by the person who clicks it. If you have the 2,000-3,000 Magic Find, 1,000 Magic Find's enough. But if you have that and you get a book, what can it roll? Because obviously no one's farming those right now with it's scrolls, but it could be worth it. I also have some sad news for you guys in relation to that, which bummed me out. Alvarez, hello, welcome. This tile here is useless. It eats a slot. I find in each map, there's 3 potential locations in City of the Damned that can impact these spawns. There's one on the left, one on the right, one on the top. Depending on the configuration, sometimes it's in the middle. Usually not. Usually it's a void, and then it's kind of like a hollow circle. Because the route that's most effective, Leo uploaded this 6 years ago. This is pre-heralds, pre-saturation, is to do a spiral. Go anyway, clockwise, counterclockwise. One loop around the perimeter, then to the middle. we're going to try to find an edge and stick to the edge, swivel back and forth, because we don't want to touch the saturation tiles as much as possible. We want to hit 8 packs before we get to those tiles. The reason is that I know this area can be super saturated to 11 packs. Now, does it take RNG? Yes. You need to roll the highest native cap for City of the Damned, which is 8. And you need 2 saturation tiles to get 10, and 3 to get 11. Technically, monster shrines, unlike evil urns, can spawn an additional pack. So you could do that. But if there is a monster shrine and you get those rolls, you can bring it up to 12. So it's an area that has more than 6 packs that you could get 4 additional saturation packs on. More than anywhere in the game without a single super unique. All because of the tiles. And a lot of this data is missing. A lot of people have super overlooked this. And I think the reason why there's so many diverse tiles here is because these tiles were actually meant to be entry points to other zones. So unlike any other act in the entire game, Act 4 is the only place that doesn't have a subzone. Act 1, you have the cave. Act 2, you have stony tombs. You have all the other funny ones. You have swampy pit. You know, in Act 3. Act 4, nothing. No Abaddon, no anything. But it would make sense if in Cathedral of the Damned, you had a center portal that was meant to be guarded by elites, or a cave entrance. And if in this, like, Colosseum area, you had a portal. Or in the other cathedral, you had another level. So what they were looking to do in Act 4 is to do this, but they had nowhere to implement it. So any of the incomplete areas, they just tossed those maps together in City of the Damned. The only way down is to River of Flame. That's it. That's the only place that's there. But the size of the area makes sense for it to potentially have a subzone, which it never had. So because it was incomplete, we could super saturate it more than any other zone in the game. Is that useful information? Yes, it is. This is useful because of the number of packs you can get, the lack of physical immunities in this area. Physical immunities can farm pretty much anywhere in the game, but the lack of cold immunities here, the only things really here are like some lightning immunities and maybe poison. So if you're not one of those, City of the Damned is a place you can farm elites for TC 85. This is a great grail location. And you can get high runes here too. It's TC 84, but all of the uniques and champs roll higher. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be trying to hit 10 packs on stream, which is super doable. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I hit it twice today. I hit 10 twice with these tiles, but I know we can hit 11. Every single time I hit 10, I only had 1 saturation tile. And I don't know why. I can't explain it. There's some other sub-tile here that causes champions to spawn. And my working theory is it's around the inner perimeter. Every single time it's been the inner perimeter, there's just a champion pack there. I don't know why. And or there's an extra pack when the entrance to City of the Damned is in the southeast side. Almost like a guard pack that's exclusive to those tiles. And I don't know why. That's the thing. This is why we're collecting data. Before I go fully in this also, I have some sad news. 157 runs is how many runs it took for us to get 2 books from the bookshelves. And we only got them when the barracks was terrorized. The barracks and the jail were terrorized, and then we got the books. And we tried farming the bookshelf locations on single player because after like 80 runs, just because we just couldn't find them. Because I don't remember who said, they're like, why don't you just like go on single player, know where the bookshelves are, and just reset there a bunch of times. It's like, oh, that's a good idea. Does anyone see a problem with getting books from the bookshelves with this lightning sorceress? Why wouldn't she be able to get warlock books from the bookshelves to confirm the rumor? Caps, yep, you got it. Nail on the head. Did we just do 100+ runs of bookshelves for no reason on this? And in our last 20 runs, we got 2 books when we were on this and this. I fear that the books from the bookshelves, the warlock books from the bookshelves, is way more common. And I did this to ourselves. We did this to ourselves. It's not an expansion character. So many runs. It was so... We did it. We did it. But once we hit 10 packs, I know we could hit 11. But it'll be tough. If we could show that we could hit 11, that'd be something else entirely. But we'll see. We'll see. A skill shrine. Oh, boys, we're off to a great start. But the official, what you should do to farm this area is as soon as you hit 6, leave. Just in terms of efficiency alone. Because that's not worth taking too long. So we're going to be counting these. So this is 1. I don't like how close we are to the middle because I feel like this could be a cathedral tile. If it is, unlucky for us. I usually like pulling these guys away because I feel like the bottom here is where the actual... Yeah, where this bad boy is. So what we're aiming for is for 10. We're already breaking our stuff. We got enough durability to get through the whole area. I'm going to skip most of the mobs. And it's just going to be looking specifically for the champs, which will usually spawn just around the waypoint. Sure. Yeah, absolutely I can. There's another one. I thought we just had Mind Bite, but this is inside of the house. I doubt they had the same name as probably something else. Because there's only one entrance here. Okay, so there's 2. This is where kind of the zigging and zagging comes by, because I want to clear everything in close proximity first. Just in the event that we have a diluted seed. Or like a very low map density seed. You don't want to waste too much time whenever you're looking to do as many runs as you possibly can. Okay, so there's 3. Nothing special about 3, but it's whenever you get past that initial break point that things get a little crazy. I've also never... Yeah, so it was a cathedral tile here. So there's going to be this one. So there's 4, and then there's 5. So here's the champion packs. You know what? Very lucky for us to get the cathedral. Have any of you seen the cathedral before? Because... surprisingly, not a lot of people have seen this. It doesn't say Evil Force as of Reign of the Warlock. But these windows here... There was a period of time where they were classified as demons. That was patched out well before the Warlock came out. But imagine a Warlock being able to bind one of these. What would it do? No, I don't know. Something crazy, probably. Gonna get rid of this old one, and then it's 2 with Mana Steel, but it's not what we're looking for. Oh, there's another one here. Okay, so that brings us to 6. So that's 6, but even though it's these guys are classified as super uniques, if that was saturation, we wouldn't see anything else. If we rolled a low native cap, nothing else will spawn in the map. If we get at least one more, it means the native cap is at least 8, because I haven't seen a native cap of 7. And just to... Oh, okay, so there's 7. So I've never seen just 7, so there's likely another one, so it's probably 8. And if there's more than that, then we could push to 10 right here, which would be perfect, because, wow, guys, short strim, we did it. Hit it first off right away. I don't even know why I'm bothering looting. There's... So we hit 8. But had I not gone to that tile so early, it would have more likely have been 9. Because we would get a different one somewhere else. A burr and a jaw over the weekend? You know what? Oh, Caps, I have your Cham and your Umrune. Congratulations on the win. On ladder, that's awesome. They are so valuable right now. Our highest rune so far has been an Ohm that we traded. It's the Shaco that did it for us. I'm also worried this is going to break in a second. Wonder ability. Okay, my instincts were on point. Hello, Jaws. We are breaking the game. This is breaking the game. And you know what? This is a unique breaking the game that no one's done before. No one's talked about this anywhere. We have our best references have been from you guys. Start hunting for a nice base? Okay, perfect. You could join my game, sir-001, password 1, and I could drop those bad boys for you. We are pretty open. We don't have our loaders in right now because my aim is to hunt for these bad boys. Okay, so really at most we're looking for potentially if we could find 2 elites. And ideally, what are we looking for? Elites. We're looking for elites. Oh, Caps. Sorry. Not me. So if we... My worry was that this was actually a double tile. It's not. And I'll get you that Cham in that, I'll head to town in just a second here. Okay, so we only had 1 tile that was... I hate how some of these are just 1 entrance, bad boys. Okay, so we hit 8. So that means that was the native cap. The native cap right here was 8. If we had hit the cathedral last, I should have read the tile. I was busy yapping. We would have hit 9 because we would have gotten that champ pack that would have gone a little bit higher. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have that claw. I have a 3-socket nothing claw. But for context, everybody, Caps actually won our Discord draw, our most recent one, and what he got was a choice of what he needed to help finish up his build. And Cham was what we got with. So I'm moving on to the next game. Demead, when Demead's here, this was also one of our rolls, full towel set. Demead actually won twice. So Demead gets the full towels with the topaz, and then the next one, he also gets to pick something to help finish his build. So my is for our fellow JSP enjoyers, up to 500 or so for him gold, which is pretty good, which is pretty cool. We're a little poor right now, a little broke. But this is all like pretty good. Have I talked about Countess? I don't know if I've talked about the Countess yet. I talked to a few other people about it. The Countess is stupid. I talked about the paint last stream. So, for all the enjoyers out there, the Countess does not count as a super unique. Just like our other quest-linked areas and quest-linked super uniques, she does not count towards the area's elite count spawner. Or elite pack total. I need to find a better like way to define that. Tower level 5, she doesn't count. But actually, she does count. Why does she count, you may ask? Even though she's questling. Well, she doesn't. But if you go to her first, less packs will spawn in the area, as if she was a super unique. And it's not because the area is too small, and things are just rendered in when you get there, which was one of the working theories. It's because her pack size is too high. For the area's density seed, she has too many mobs that spawn with her. That's why you can have a glitch where if the seed is set so that she spawns a little too close to the wall, and you're a little bit too close to her when you get there, nothing else will spawn in level 5. In Hell difficulty, you guys have probably had... You go to the Countess, there's no mobs there, and it's just the Countess and her pack. It's because her pack was too close to the entrance, and she overwhelmed the area's density seed. Thank you very much, Man Cubs Live. I gotta let one of our mods know that the hair. Thank you. see how long it would take. Mr. Barefoot Man. Feet mentioned. Toes confirmed, everybody. Ending the stream. Thanks. It's actually kind of facing forward because we had a blizzard today and we had a little bit of shoveling to do, so it got wetted down. But I appreciate it. Eerie T, hello. We are breaking the game in ways people have not done it before. This is novel. This is novel. People knew Countess didn't count, but she did count. Killer, I have wax upstairs. You know what? I got a wax. I was just so excited to like share what we found so far with you guys. I'm like, this is what we got to do. You guys have to know. I'm so giddy because nobody's talked about this stuff specifically before. It will affect your gameplay 0%. This will not change how you run the Countess. This will not change how you run any area of the game, except for maybe City of the Damned. But it's so nifty and cool to know. So, if you do run Act 5, and you are actually interested in killing the elite packs, take a slightly wider arc. Just to one side, you don't have to do both. And that way you load in some of the other champions in the area before the Countess's elite pack has the chance to take over the density seed. To take over the elite packs. It's not just the elite pack spawns that she stops, it's all of the monster spawns. That's why it's cool. Yeah, your team. This is what gets me excited. I'm like, guys, we found a thing. Meanwhile, Alvarez is like, I hit 99 as a warlock on hardcore, and my name's gonna be memorialized forever. And I'm like, guys, the monastery gate has people. Could I have talked about this another time? Absolutely. It's like, I don't even know. I don't even know how to articulate it. I just have so much fun. I know I have not hit 99 yet for anyone asking. I've been focused on this. But I'm having a lot of fun. And it's everyone on YouTube has been so supportive. And we got lots of DMs from a lot of people who are far more adept at the game than I am. And gotta give credit where credit is due. Fatty180 is who got me diving into City of the Damned. And how deep this goes is crazy. Act 4 is unfinished, and you could benefit from that. Never mind Diablo. Never mind everything else. I feel like this is actually the most applicable. For Grails and all the other fun stuff. I mean, loot's been nerfed heavily. So it might not. It might actually be a little bit less now. However, if you're playing Classic or LOD or like LOD, this will apply to you for sure. So now we have to do the hardest part of the whole thing. Count. Okay, we got 1, and this is just a champ pack. And this isn't the inner champ pack that I usually see. So this one's totally different. Count, you lost me? Yeah. So this doesn't count as 3. This is just 1. This is just 1. Okay, 2. Yay. We only need 8 more of those, and then we could party. 9 more of those, and we can do something crazy. Because that's breaking the game. And these little bats, it's so tough to tell if they're not, they don't have the, like, unique color change. If they're actually a mob or like, if they have an elite hiding among them. Also, just for context, that was 3, right? Can anyone on YouTube tell me? I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. Because there's the 1, 2... and the 3rd at the bottom. And I'm surprised we haven't found any here. It's always weird whenever you have a large pack that looks like it should have an elite, but it doesn't. Is this Caps' Claw? Hey, Caps, is this what you were looking for? 3 to Blade Fury? Ethereal? It is a greater claw, but so this is the southeast side. This one usually has a champion pack right here, but it depends on how it hits for saturation. If it was elite, yes. Ah, boy. Well, we did our best. Come on, something cool. Faster run walk, we'll take it. So this has me nervous because we haven't seen any in more than 2 screens. It makes me think they've actually already loaded in towards the top. Which means it would be on the other side. So we'd actually have 3, which means we rolled a low native cap. So the theory... Oh, there's... Okay, so there's 4. Ooh, why is that doing so much damage? Oh, because I'm taking double damage. Working theory. So, Killer, this one's actually really interesting. City of the Damned is an unfinished area. And it has something unique that no other area of the map truly has. And that is tile-linked elite spawns. Not just tile-linked champions, but also tile-linked elites. Or tile-linked champions, yeah. So here's our shared point. Every single time I've run with this rare tile, there's been a unique in the center. Sometimes, if I haven't hit the native cap yet, there's 2. So make sure I'm not dying. This tile, Cathedral of the Damned, will always have a champion pack in the center. This one, Broken Cathedral, will always have a champion pack in the center. This one is Trapped Souls, which means that one of these tiles didn't roll, which means we missed out on one potentially. But here's the thing, none of those are mutually exclusive. So whenever you have one of those tiles roll, you can actually bump up the area even more. So here, apparently, according to the code, the maximum area pack for City of the Damned is 6. My experience, it's been about 6 to 8. Not including those tiles. With those tiles, we bumped it up to 10. But every time I've bumped it to 10, I've only had one of those tiles at a time. I've had multiple of those tiles at the same time, but the native cap rolled a 6. So it rolled lower, so it brought it up to an 8. So it still brought it up. The theory is, if we could get a max native cap of 8, and 2 of the rare tiles to roll at the same time, we could actually bump it up to 11. Now, I know what you're thinking. 2 plus 8 is only... That's 10. I don't know why. I cannot explain it. When the native cap rolls 8 and you have one of those tiles, it already rolls to 10. There's also certain points where whenever you have this circle... 2 plus 8 being... Okay, that makes sense. Okay, perfect. When you have the map where there's a blank area in the center, I always have a champion pack there, even if I hit the native cap, and it brings it up to 9, brings it up to more. So that's what we're working with right now. Okay, so here's a champion cap, and then the champion pack. But here's the thing with it too. The problem is that if you know these, you have to avoid these, like the potential super unique tiles, because, or the champion tiles, because if you have the champion tile roll and you go to it first, it still consumes a spawn number. Oh, it probably won't. This probably won't change your runs. However, it can still break the game. And there's another. Okay. Okay, and there's another. That brings us up to 7. A Shaco drop-in TZ on the lock. He's lying, everybody. He's lying. So all we need now is for one of these to... Congrats. Congrats on the Shaco. On outer steps, too. This won't change any of your runs. This is a TC84 area, which means all of the champs and packs roll 85 plus, which means you can find any item in the game here in City of the Damned. So we need one more champ pack. And I think we're maxed out here. Okay, so we did have the blank area in the center, so we have the bottom left to check. I yapped too much, my buffs are gone. 92 TZ? Congrats. Honestly, that's awesome. What's your magic find, or did you bug it? Not bug it, Easter egg. It's not a bug. It's an Easter egg. Yeah, see, like these... it doesn't really count whenever it's the small little guy. A codex? Wow. I don't know how to determine if these are good. 161 is actually really good for getting a Shaco. There are people running like 300-400 magic find right now that have not found anything. And you're beating them, Demonic. You're beating them. Okay, so we didn't roll it. If there's one pack up here, that means we hit the max native cap. Just a lot of claws on this seed. But do we even... I mean, I feel like it's got to be F. We'll do this. We're making room. We're making room. And no pack here. So we have the line of trap souls. We got none of them. We didn't get a single one of the... a single one of the groups or one of the spawn areas. So this one, we got a heck of a lot of packs, but just didn't roll. It just didn't roll. We just didn't get one of the tiles. So the first one that we went, you guys probably saw, we got the tiles, low native cap. Second one, high native cap, no tiles. Oh no, it's garbage. Oh, it's an F-Claw. I think I knew that. They're both F-Claws. Wow, wow, wow. We're gonna buy a book again. Wait, it's non-ladder for you? Oh, you did? Oh, an F-Shaco. You know what? Even early on, an F-Shaco can actually sell. Spectacular trash. I am such a fan of spectacular trash in this game. It's something that makes you so happy when it drops, and then you look at it and you're like, oh, no. I found like a 3 to Phoenix Strike, 3 to Blades of Ice, 1 to Wake of Inferno, Greater Talon. It had 1 socket in it. A great mosaic base, 1 socket. Ruined, loved it, kept it, gave it away in one of our streams. Spectacular trash makes me so happy. You know why spectacular trash makes me happy? Because I found a GGLLD Druid Circlet, but it was ethereal. So you could put a Zod in it, but then you couldn't use it for LLD, and then it's garbage. It was so good. Spectacular trash is just the best. It's the best. I used to think, like, Jeweler's Monarch. Get a Jeweler's Monarch and put a Talthul or an Am in it. It's a Jeweler's Monarch, so you can't turn it into a rune word. It's Jeweler's Monarch by itself is a useless item. Because if you needed it for rune words, you'd use a 4-socketed Monarch. If you wanted a Jeweler's Monarch of something else, like deflecting, super valuable. But the affix and the prefix together is what makes it good. Jeweler's Monarch by itself, it just comes down to the defense. Anyway, spectacular trash. I am such a fan. And it's actually better than real items, because people will always keep the trophy items. No one keeps spectacular trash. Teeps checked in. Oh, guys, we have a check-in, by the way, with a leaderboard. It's new. Okay, so we're actually going to count now. Okay, there's 1. I'm also taking the potions. I feel like there should be 2 here, but no, it's just double packs. Okay, so 1. I don't know what I'm kicking. Okay, 2, 3. So we got 3 right away. It's always a good sign whenever the density's like really close.
Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo.
And then, let's see. There's 4. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. I do apologize if I'm not looking at the chat. Counting is hard. I have trouble enough as it is reading. And I'd hate for it to be like, guys, we hit 11 when we didn't. So at least 2 more is what we're looking for before we hit the tiles. The perimeter is the way to go in terms of the actual like route, but we want to try to hit it. If we don't hit anything in 2 screens, it's also a potential indicator that it's a low native cap. No, there's 1 here somewhere. Okay, here's 5. Demon Hide gloves. Do I have that yet? I do. That's horizons, though. We'll hold on to that. Okay, so this is 1. Oh, no, this isn't actually one of the tiles. Okay, so there's 6. That's a good sign. So if we could get 2 more, and 1 of the tiles, we've broken it already. This little Coliseum area, I don't know if it has anything. Okay, there's a broken cathedral. No, it isn't. It's tough to read these bad boys. Okay, there's nothing in there. We're going to keep going on this side because this is where we were getting the packs. Just in case that was the native cap, we won't see anything here. And for context, for everybody, the native cap is the zone's maximum elite pack counter number. So native caps they have a roll. That's where some of the RNG comes in. It could be 6 to 8. in between. If it's on the low end, 6 will be the absolute maximum number of packs that we can get. I've never seen 7. I've only ever seen 6 and 8. 6, 8, and a little cheeky one. I've seen... No spoilers, no spoilers. Okay, okay, cool. So, we do have 7. So, there should be another one. And this, again, is kind of like that perimeter edge. And now we're just looking for number 8. And then hopefully we also get a one of the actual working tiles. So Fatty 180, he is the one, if you just look up Chaos Inc. or City of the Damned on Reddit, ran this 100,000 times as part of his grail. And collected the data on it. He ran it on single player, so he was running his with his specific tiles. And just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Tim the Tint Man. I can read that, boys. I could read that. I promise I could read. Okay, I think at this point we are moving into the regular tiles. In all likelihood, if it isn't 7, which would be the first time I've seen it, we loaded it in on one of the side areas when we came in within that kind of 2-screen range. But like when you have big packs like this, it's a sign to me that we've hit the native cap. Dimensional Shard. I don't actually know. Oh, you feel old for knowing who that is? Oh, Dimensional Shard. So happy to see the Whirlwind Sin. Oh, I love it. Thank you, thank you. No, so every season, the chat actually votes on what I roll the next season. Sometimes we'll have like a vote day and then all the extra votes. Anyone who subs, gets a sub, wins a roll or raffle, they get to vote. And it was tied for the longest time between Wind Druid and Enchantress. And of course, the chat heard Whirlwind Assassin. They're like, that's hilarious. Last season, it was a Boazon. The hidden MF is huge, huge. We haven't, I did a little bit more experimenting with it, and I found I was not doing it right, because, you guys can't see it right now, but, there's a really, really cool, thing here on Fortitude. Where is it? Damage reduction. Oh, yeah. No, it's Chilling Armor. Chilling Armor shoots them. And then whenever I was using my Spirit, it has a really, really cool line in it. I was also using a High Lord's Amulet. And I'm just going to pop it up so you guys can see it, because it's kind of hidden behind chat right now. Why wasn't the Souls trick working? Well, there was that, and then take that number and add 1, and that's what's on the High Lords. So all that time I was spending on it, I went into a game where I moved over to... I moved those items, and it happened within, like, 2 minutes. Okay, so this actually was 7. So this is my first time ever seeing 7, but as you can see, too, none of the areas that rolled were any of the special tiles. We need the special tiles for it to work. But the 4200 MF, our intent is to roll that before we go ahead and terrorize all the zones. Terrorize all the zones, and then go for heralds. Last time around, when we were herald hunting, it was a 4-hour stream. I didn't yap as much as I normally do, and we got 2 heralds. You're doing the same thing? By the same thing, you mean, City of the Damned? Oh, you don't believe me? I love yapping. That's true. That's true. Oh, it works. Oh, the MF trick? Oh, it 100% works. Yeah. Put yourself on, Mr. Llama is the one to, like, watch his video on it. Throw away all of your Magic Find gear. Have 0 Magic Find on your character. Go to those souls. Let them go through one cycle. Kill mobs. Blue items will drop. Blue items cannot drop if you have no Magic Find. So it's an immediate, yes, it works. And it does give you quite a bit of Magic Find. What did I find on it? Jellied! 4-monthers?
Jellied Spider 91 says woot 4 months already.
Have I even been streaming for 4 months? That's crazy. Welcome. Well, you're here. Welcome. Don't forget to do the chat and a Warhammer. While we're here also, you boys, that's one. I remember one. You guys will see we have a couple of new emotes. These. Crazy. Have you guys ever heard of a game? Why does it sound familiar? I can tell you, Chico. This is actually from the Heartbound OST. The song currently playing is Top Floor Tango. We have a good mix. I like the Heartbound OST, mainly because it's really good kind of interlude music, and it doesn't take away from the stream. If I was listening to regular music, it takes up too much. But you guys might know these. Oh, no problem. Always happy to, like, I'll always give you the song names when they're playing. So you guys see those little symbols in the chat? No, YouTube peeps don't see it. Oh, yeah, you see it. It's small. It's from a very popular game, Sonic the Hedgehog. Sorry, Legend of Zelda. So, the ocarina is on. Anyone in chat, YouTube or Twitch, can either use those emotes. Emotes not on YouTube yet. Or type A, up, left, right, down, and it'll play it on the screen. And if you guys manage to get one of the songs, it will play one of the songs. Oh, how it gets 4,000 hidden MF? We could show it off after, actually. I'm gonna do like 3 more runs to try to get the try to get it to work. I'm gonna spoil it for you guys. I have, if it doesn't happen on stream, it doesn't count. We'll end it there. So it doesn't count. So we got 1. And hopefully, this is just a general error. Okay, there's 2. And it's a champion 2. And there's something special about Berserkers. I believe Berserkers are 3 levels higher. They give you more experience. Oh yeah, it's an Easter egg using souls. It's been around forever, but it's just only relatively recently been discovered. I think it was 2024. It was officially like talked about. We gotta check the Thresher. No, we don't. In fact, have to check the Thresher. Okay, so this is a broken cathedral, but it's a half cathedral, so it doesn't count. No, it doesn't match the tile set, so we're gonna keep on going. This is the little Colosseum. Technically, we don't even have to kill the packs. We could just run past them and count them. What gear were you running? A winter? Oh, yeah, I'll tell you in just a second. Now, I keep saying it. I gotta go back and just look at the YouTube video. It's all... So, the Whirlwind Assassin, also called the Black Widow Assassin, when you're using Venom. Someone made a video on it. If you look up Whirlwind Assassin, it's one of the first 5 on YouTube. And he says, just like the Black Widow spider, there are a thousand different species and subspecies. There are so many ways to run this. A lot of people run it. Oh, Caps, you gotta do it one at a time. Okay, so here's another one. I think we got a low seed, guys. I think we might be a little cooked on this one. Because we didn't get them, and there's no way for it to go. Yeah, we got 6. Based on the area size, we can't get any more, so I'm going to go right to the next one. Oh, yeah, Shiko. It wasn't... Are the emotes not working? Okay, I guess we just have to physically write it. Write down, and then write... It works! It works! But just like the Black Widow Assassin, there's ways to do it. You could get an infinity on your mercenary. You could double into poison. Ours, we went a little bit of a different route. We were lucky and fortunate enough, and I always have to show this because I feel like I gotta justify ourselves for how we're able to afford this, or we were able to afford this so easy early in the season. We found a Shaco, baby, on the 23rd, right at 11 o'clock at night, from Diablo himself, and we sold it immediately. And we also found a Geed's Wager, which we basically funded the whole build with. We have our Chaos Claw. I am going to hide you guys for a second, just so you guys could see it. I'm also going to hide the chat. Sorry, boys. No chat for you. We got our Fortitude. We got our Chaos Claws. We're rolling with a Laying on Hands. We got a Verdungos. We got just a general Mana Leech ring. We're still farming for a new farmable ring. We're using a Ravenfrost right now. We were gifted a Chamroon, which we're going to socket into this G-Face. We may be running up a Hork Barb, so saving on it for now. We got a High Lords. And Gore Riders, which we found very early on in the season. One other point we have is the Jade Talon. This is one of our critical pieces, not actually for the resistance, but the mana steal. This build could be really, really mana hungry. And this basically lets me not need mana. And on the offhand, we have a 251 CTA. And a 31 Spirit. So, all pretty good things. We have just a couple of generic charms. We are also gifted these bad boys, the Shadow Discipline charms, which really, really helps us with our buffs. And then everything else was kind of found or rolled. This was from our first clone, 1229. And then this was really, really cheap because people didn't want the Assassin torches. Very few people are rolling Assassin right now. And, it's their loss. Mosaic, pff, we're gonna hit this bad boy at 99, and then maybe we'll consider a, Random Ass Act 3. Oh no, that's so lucky. It's such good rolls. And then Caps actually gave us some Magic Find gear to use. A lot of this stuff is garbage. I'm gonna skip the run walk, but I'll save it for later. We'll save the health one for later. We'll sort through our stuff. Mosaic's a for sure broken rune word. It does an infinite amount of damage. It could survive modded players 3000. It's just absolutely insane. There's nothing in the game that gives you 120% lifesteal. Cobra Strike does. And mana, insane. And that's like at level 3. It's such a broken ability. And then having that infinitely, stack that with anything else, and you're doing physical damage from the kick, and then you also get like a execution. What in the game can stand against you? Nothing. That's why Mosaics pretty consistently since it came out have hit #1 on ladder every time. Except for like 1 or 2 seasons. But it's seed time, boys. I realized I don't have to kill everything, but I'm still going to spin through things because why wouldn't we? Every time I'm on stream and I'm doing something, it's always like, ah, man, I don't find it. I'm hoping I find the through and through map tile, because it's one I haven't actually seen yet, but it can also roll. But if that rolls with the cathedral tile, then technically it could be +4. We could get it up to 12. But you need perfect rolls on all of them. Nothing. Literally, woof, nothing. Not one champ yet. This is crazy. Let's see. Okay, there's a champion. Okay, so we got one so far. The downfall is if you play it, everyone hates you. That's good. This makes me think we might only have 6 as the native cap. Because it so few spawned over on the other side when we explored it. Oh no, hostility. They cracked the code. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. Sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you. Who was that? Who was that? Hey, killer. So here's the thing. You know what? The funniest part about that is that I do that to myself on level 1 heralds. The second they pop up a Thorns aura, I'm cooked. There is... Need help? Oh no, sorry. To be fair, I used Fade and I was ready for it that time. Okay, so that is like... I'm going to keep going and see if we can at least find another set of the seed, because I think we're... A snack. It is snack. It's like, oh, actually, you know what? We might actually have a chance here. So there's 5. There's 6. And that's a champion group. Oh, there's 7. Okay. We might not actually be cooked. We might actually have a good seed here. There's 8. So this is actually a fantastic dueler. I don't really do dueling. Oh, he's immune to poison and physical? Okay, well, there he is. So I feel like this is an 8 native cap, except I don't think we have any of the tiles. None of the special tiles at all. We're going to go far corner and see if we could get anything. Okay, there's Bridge, but I don't think Bridge has anything special about it. So this is where it's like, can you fully saturate it? Absolutely you can. Can you get all of the tiles together? The place where I think this is the most applicable is single player. If you could get a single player seed to roll with all of these, you have a broken claw. I have a broken claw. Okay. We're going off to the next one. This will be the last check. The last check for the run. We do have a snack. But the ocarina is available. We're actually... Oh, we found the horizons. I totally forgot about that. I'm going to keep the ear. But my plan is to, once this guy hits level 99, heading on to... Zerashi! Hello! Welcome! We are breaking the game. Technically, we've already broken the game. But it wasn't on stream, so it doesn't count. So, Mr. Strammer, how are you going to break the game? Well, Act 4 is already broken. It was never fully completed, and because of that, there's some special things in Act 4 that are exclusive to Act 4 and nowhere else in the game. In the City of the Damned, I'm going over the blurb again, boys. Zerashi's a good sport. We can share. There are special tiles where there are uniquely tile-linked champions and tile-linked uniques. This particular tile is pretty rare. In about 60 runs, we've only got it about 4 times. And in those 4 times, we got super uniques, not champions, that spawned in the center after the native cap had been exceeded. Sometimes 2 spawned in the exact same location here. That happened twice. Then once it was solo. And then once the whole thing was blank. But we had already hit a pretty high number. The Cathedral. We actually found it on our very first run, but we had a low native cap, so unlucky. We'll always spawn champions in the center. They're not static. They're tile-linked. So unlike a place like Drifter Cavern entrance or the Frozen River entrance, where there will be those champions all the time, this one will only spawn here if this tile exists. So, area where we're kind of missing. Let's open this bad boy up. The second tile set. This is the Broken Cathedral. It's the same, it's a normal cathedral area. There's a bridge in the center, no windows. This one has the stained glass windows, this one has none. And then this is the Trapped Soul Cathedral. Nothing spawns here, but it eats up one of the area slots where this tile could, where one of these 2 tiles could spawn. These tiles are not exclusive. You can have this tile and this tile together. What does that mean? And you can also have this tile with it. The map can roll a native cap of elites from 6 to 8. So if you have 6, you could get it to 7 or 8 with these tiles. If you roll 8, for some reason, I don't fully know why, when we roll 8 and we have one of these tiles, it rolls 10. There's some other part of the spawning logic of the game where if you have a big open center area, a champion pack will spawn around that inner perimeter. I don't know why. I'm thinking there was supposed to be another tile there, and the spawning logic for the champions was already programmed in, but they never put anything in the tile. My theory is because Act 4 is the only act that doesn't have any subzones. Zones that go in depth to one another. Like, they don't have a cave, a swampy pit. They don't have a, like, Pit of Archon or anything like that. I believe these areas were actually set to either have a quest linkage. They never did because they don't count toward... They count towards the native cap, so it's not quest linked. There's places where in the center of this, they would have a portal or a stairway. Here, it's an elevated platform, which I presume could have been for a portal location. These could have been potentially part of something that could have been a quest. Don't really know. They used to be an evil force. They just only, relatively as of D2R, like, named them Stained Window and made it so they can actually really take damage. And then this area just makes sense for it to have some kind of portal or stairway or something in the center. It's this big open area, but because they never finished it, they just became randomly added into the tile set. But they could spawn together. So if we can roll, it's a 1 in 3 chance that we get a map that has 8, or up to 8. It's a 1 in 6 or so chance or less. I'm not sure. I think it's 1 in 6 or 1 in 9 that we get this zone. And it's about the same for this. So we have a 1 in 3, 1 in 9, 1 in 9 chance of potentially running it so that we don't just get a super saturation plus 2, but super saturation plus 3. And then a however many chance of getting super saturation plus 4. Which no other area in the game is that possible. So City of the Damned is crazy. we can break it. We did talk a little bit about area coding. When you go to level.txt, if any of you own a copy of LOD, you could go through the files and you can actually see what the min-max for each area is set to be for champion spawns. And for certain areas, it is not what it says it is. We talked about that a little bit. So Monastery Gate, it says is 0. It's actually 0 to 2. And we've been able to prove that it's 0 to 2 because we've hit max native cap in Tamwi Highland, or Tamo Highland. Someone's got to know how to pronounce it. And Outer Cloister, we've gotten 2 packs there. So when these are both maxed, we've still gotten a pack in Monastery Gate. So Monastery Gate has champion packs that spawn in it. In the Den of Evil, it's set to 2 to 4. Nothing spawns there except for Corpse Fire. It's because the whole map is quest linked. And no matter who hosts, because it's quest linked, it's always going to be 0. No champions can ever spawn there. Even though the code says it could be 4, can't be any. So those are already 3 areas where what it says on the code side and what it actually is are different. Den of Evil, we could explain it's technically bugged because it's meant to be hard-coded that way. We proved that it's not overlap, but Monastery Gate just has a chance to have stuff. Tamoe Highland? The old TH. The old, good old TH. Tamoy? Well, someone knows. Someone knows. Little Highland. The old Mo. So there are those zones. And then this bad boy. Oh, thank you. City of the Damned. Oh, I got complimented on the haircut, by the way. Man Cubs live. Yeah. Okay. Cap says that's great. That's a running joke that I'm married to one of the mods. But I always say it's not the most recent mod who commented. It's not Caps. Normally it's not Patrick. But today it's not Caps. So that's what we're going over today. Tamoe? Well, if anyone hears Chris Hansen in the background, it's because it's fun to watch them get tased. Okay, this will be the last run, and if this doesn't work, we're going to start doing some soul stuff and terrorizing some zones. And then next time what I'll do is I'll just be screen recording the whole time when I'm running, because I've been doing this pretty much all day, and these have been the worst runs. Our stream luck is... it's been bad. It hasn't been good. I'm also going to turn off the ocarina. Oh! But... vibe check 10. Oh, oops, there we go. So, 10-second vibe check works. Oh no, boys, quick! I didn't tell you what it's about! No! So, the vibe check. The stream gets to vote from 0 to 10 how the stream's doing. It's new. I want to save it for next time we... 0. No! Okay, we got 1, 2 right away, I think, here. I have to track the potions. No, just 1. We were not informed. 0. 0. Okay, guys, we got 1. What I'm gonna do is, just to get a better idea of what's going on, is do a waypoint perimeter. Okay, there's 2. I don't want to do too much, just in case we do get a high cap, and we get one of the tiles. I doubt that we do, though. But of course, the one time I don't check is the one time we get it. So I want to do that to have the chat as a jury to for the next time we have to ban or potentially time out someone or let them loose. Okay, so there's 4 right away. Five. The amount of times these claws just are breaking or on the verge of breaking, it's very frequent. I'm very gold poor this season, which is why I may actually make and rush a trap barb. 2-part reason for that. 1, gold. 2, running with soul buff and using it to Hork heralds. We're getting pretty good here. We still haven't found any of the special tiles. It's been a while since we found one of the special tiles, which is making me nervous. That means we're due for one. It means we're due. So it's actually our first double bridge tile. Nothing special about it other than the fact that it's a double bridge tile. And we haven't seen it yet. Like this group, I feel like should have something, but it doesn't. That's the thing that makes me nervous. If you see large groups like that within like 2 screens, chances are the zone is dead unless you've already rendered in. Okay, so that's actually 7 for us. Add 1 and it's 8. And I wanted to start that so it wasn't just a 10-second count, but we actually had more time. But I guess it has to be like a 10-second thing. So I'll have to prepare you guys for when it's time to put in your votes, because 30 seconds too long. That might have been another 7 run. Oh, there's an 8. Okay, there's 8. So we were lucky with this one, actually. We did hit the maximum native cap. But we didn't get any of the tiles. And this is where it gets to that RNG. Now, 1 and 3, and then everything else. Will this change how you guys run the zone? No. When you kill Herald, then just send your bow barb to Hork it? Oh, yeah. You know, you yeah. That's what I was thinking. I don't know how many accounts I can actually fully run. I have 3. 2 of them have Reign of the Warlock. So I'd probably have this one and then the other one. Okay. There's a bunch of stuff online that saying like, oh, well, you could actually get like way more with monster shrines. I've never seen a monster shrine here before. Not a single monster shrine in this area. You've always played full clears in a reset. Can't do it just 2. We gotta buy another expansion. We gotta do it 3 times. The 3rd expansion for us. We can do it. I know I said it was the last one, but come on, boys. The last one. Gotta see what we could do. And honestly, gold is easier to find than Ort runes at this point, so I'm not too worried about that. But, you know, we've been doing pretty good. I should have kept that run walk charm. For how slow I'm going. Okay. We can't do it just 2. I like the expansion so much, I bought it twice. Okay, we're rocking 1. So we got 8 last time. It's been... Oh, there's 2. There's 3. Promising stuff. We're halfway to the minimum. Okay, there's 4. Oh wait, this is the double door. Okay, so this is actually one of the tiles. This is one of the unique tiles that always has champions. So this is our first double door set. We'll be here all night, that's true. So this is the double door. This one will always have a champion pack. So unfortunately, even though that kind of got us to 4... or was that 5? I think that was 5. This one still eats one of the elite pack accounts. So unless we already rendered in the real elites over here, we're probably going to be around the cap. Which is why I want to do a little bit more physical exploring in this area before I look at the larger parts of the map, because I want to get those elites to spawn before I go to where those tiled elites are. But that double door spawn has it. And again, not mutually exclusive. So if we do get lucky, and we do have a, like a cathedral or a broken cathedral, then we could really break that. We could break it. We could break the map. We could do it right now. This is where we run into learning opportunities. Okay, so this one brings it to 1 more than what we had before. I should really get better at counting. I think this one here is 7. Unless that was 8 and we're just really cooking. No, the quarter cathedrals don't count. We're looking for special tiles. And I have had special tiles on more than one occasion. Where there's... Oh, sorry. Obviously, we've had them on more than once. We've seen them. We've had special tiles. Okay, there we go. That's native cap there. So that's 8 again. But had we rolled that other tile late, it would have been 9. Just doing a little bit of a run around to see if there's anything else here or any undiscovered areas where we could potentially push it to 10. Or if they already did preload. But I think that's it, because we got those extra screens where there's nothing. Come on, Baroon. An Ort rune! Wow! That's what I was looking for! That's so good. Okay. This is not going to tell you change your guess. We always need the orts. That's how we repair our stuff. So, now we are going to do something. that will break the game. Technically. It's a little bit easier. We're going to come back to this. I'm going to see, hopefully I could get a recorded clip where I have it, where we break it. Okay, we are going to go into the Monastery Gate. This chest that never has anything. Monastery Gate. This is still Monastery Gate here. Monastery Gate pack. There he is. 1 pack. It's Monastery Gate this whole way. I always get a pack either, usually here. And it doesn't count towards the Highland pack list. If you could clear out the whole Highland, there will pretty much always be one here or here. Will that... Is anyone going to be running Monastery Gate 1,000 times to see if they find anything good? Probably not. I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys. I don't think this is going to change any of your farming paths. Or what you're doing. Okay, these ones are Highland ones. They're too far over. It's got to be right up against that wall. No packs here. None of these ones. Keep it in mind, yeah, if I would love for somebody to spawn a Herald in the Monastery Gate. A Herald is hunting you in the Monastery Gate would be probably the funniest and best thing you could do in this game. Killer, you gave me an idea. We want to get as many Herald of Ire that we can. Or Ires of the Herald as we can. And then Monastery Gate them. Is this one Monastery Gate? I think technically. But I feel like it's still a little bit too far. Anytime I find them right inside the Monastery Gate, they're usually green. The models are slightly different from the regular bad boys. Okay, we're going back to 1. Last time we had a stream. Why did I say it like that? Last stream, we spent 3 hours looking for heralds, hunting them. I think we found 2, 3 maybe. 2 is pretty much the most we got. Okay, so there's our outer cloister packs. It should be... You know what? That was 2 packs immediately. What did the code say? 0 to 2. Oh no, 1 to 2. I think that's a lie. I think there's going to be a 3rd pack. Can we break the game? Let's find out. You know what? It might have been 2. It might have been 2. It might have been 2, guys. I'm going to be honest. Unless you're doing Terrorized Axe, yeah, just for the extra ones. None of these are... what we're looking for. Okay, yeah, it might have been 2. We only found 2. Okay, so we got 2. A 312. We have 3 2020s at home. And the form of this 312. And we're actually going to... There we go. Save some room. Breaking the game without help. We're doing our best. We're doing our best. Okay, so cloister's cleared. Well, they did half spawn in here. So that was a weird one. I never noticed this dead rogue on the roof. I never noticed these dead rogues on the roof. That's probably a resurrected thing. Mind you, Monastery Gate's my favorite area in the game. And here I am, not knowing the composition of dead rogues on the roof. So, I'm saying it's 0 to 2. But what we gotta do is switch our stuff out. ID these, sell them. And then what we're gonna aim to do is do the Souls glitch and terrorize some acts. It's not a glitch. I shouldn't call it a glitch. Do the Souls trick, Easter egg, and get rid of the things that I have that would do damage to them right away. So what we want is, I'll probably take this just for the higher level fade, just as a pre-buff, because I had a one that had, yeah, the lightning resist. Oh, that's a ring. I don't need that for the Raven Frost. Yeah, because anything that's an attacker take damage, you just do not want. 16 all res, that was it. And then I had a Duriel's for my swap. The things in the materials tab, like these ones up here, or these ones? Oh, no, Mac. Have you played Reign of the Warlock yet? Or are you familiar? There are World Stone shards here, and when you have them in your inventory and you right-click them, it will terrorize the entire act. Oh, you're new? Oh, yeah, for sure. So these can drop anywhere in hell. They're more likely to drop in terrorized areas. But it will terrorize the entire act for you. So every area from the very beginning to the very end will be terrorized in that game. So it goes western, eastern, then southern, deep, and then north. And then you got fully terrorized acts. This is why the Souls exploit works or makes so much sense, is because then you could take advantage of that 19-hour magic find and then terrorize the whole game. Rather than it being, well, only one area is terrorized, there's only really point in farming one. These up here, when different bosses are terrorized in each of the acts, when you kill them, they have a chance of dropping one of these ancient statues. And you could fuse all of them together in Harrogath, and go to Uber Ancients. You can fight the Uber Ancients. So it's a new Uber boss that you can fight at the end of the game, and they drop a unique facet, not like, kind of like a rainbow facet, but it has way more buffs and experience as well. I haven't fought them yet, and guys, I'm gonna eat a taco. Oh yeah. I have a Whirlwind assassin with no ability to teleport. But if anyone can help out Lomac, we would appreciate it. Get the man up, all set up. Let's fire enchant. I was about to say I should check, because if it's like stone skin, there's no way I want to do it. That's the one thing about this build, it cannot handle stone skin anything. I don't want the speed, I want this, and it'll last for quite a bit. Oh no, not fortitude. And we'll take the all res. Not that we need the res, do we? No, we don't. So we could just keep the Shadow Disciplines and then keep up our fate. Oh, no. Why did I buff everything? I don't want all of the buffs. 3 and then 4? Oh, Shiko can help you out there, Nomak. I can kill most of these. I can kill all of these, actually. Not most. I just need the souls. And then actually I need... Oh, no, I need to lose my mercenary, too. Because he's just gonna... They're just gonna get him. They're just gonna kill him. Okay, so there's souls immediately, so I need my mercenary to die. And he's running a fade. So what I'm gonna do is take his fade. And now he could go... Hopefully get killed by the souls. I'm not gonna help him at all. There's no way he's living here. Where's a good place to go to try to kill him? Ancient's Way. See if we could get some of the, like... Oh. Spike Fiends? They'll kill him. Emilio! Emilio has to die. It's always Emilio. His name's always Emilio on every account except for here. Why is he doing good? This never happens, I promise. Okay, if he, maybe the IC Seller champions can get him. All mercs are always Emilio. Always. Wahid? Wahid, yeah. We're using a Hassin today. If this doesn't work, we're taking him to Trav. Trav will always take him out. Oh, you know what? He has a Reaper's Toll. That's lifesteal. Okay, we're taking him to Trav. We're taking that away from him, too. So if I don't give him all this lifesteal, he'll probably die. Man, can't believe I gave him lifesteal. And put down. We need to euthanize him. Oh, sorry everyone on YouTube. I didn't have the chat open. It should have been open. No crunch, oof. Rowan's in his PVM now. Oh, yeah, you're right. Mithrique. Normally it is just PvP, but the chat voted for it, so that's why we're rolling. William found 2 Shakos on 5 Andy Hell runs with 30 Magic Find on 2 to 3 players. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. My luck is not there right now. And I need to be careful. I'm going to keep Fade up for myself, but I don't want to cast anything else. Come on, Emilio. You can take on the Hydras. I'm just going to unsummon them. Never fails. Trav never fails. Never. Okay, so we know there are souls there. There are like 5 right away. We don't need infinite Magic Find. We don't need to run it 15 times. 1 full cycle should be more than enough for what we're looking for. Okay, so the trick is we... Battle Command, Battle Orders. It only lasts a couple minutes, so it's not going to do too much for us. And then we just go immediately over to Worldstone. You never seen this one before? Have you seen the what is it? Have you seen the souls glitch? Or not, Easter egg? So we got 4. We're going to try to lure them over to the bridge, because it has to be 2 screens. That was one of the issues I had before, was I was not taking them 2 screens away. I think technically it could be done with 3. The more pots I have here are actually the better. Okay, and then I have this one. I need them to get bunched up together and then sync up, and I can't do damage. Why is this guy? Oh, Emilio. Oh, man. He did a bunch of damage to him. It's fine if they're damaged. You can do a 3? Okay. Last time I did this. There we go. Is it working? Or are they just hitting me? No, they're just hitting me. I'm missing one. Come on, third boyo. Okay, so now I need them to sync. Yeah, they're just hitting me. There we go. It's working. Look at how fast that was. They all stopped. And they start spelling out the letters. There it goes. It's the 2 screens that I was missing before and doing damage to them. What I did notice is that if there's something obstructing them, like if I was higher up here, they wouldn't do it. Like, if they moved into it, they would immediately start attacking you again. So if something happens, so they stop their positioning. So once it goes through 1 full cycle, I should have at least 1,000 magic find. Or is it 2,400? Either way, the difference between 1,000 magic find and 2,000 magic find is so, like, nothing. The difference between 0 and 200 is huge. But once we have that, I'm going to start terrorizing the act. The acts. 4,200, based on basic activation. I'm not sure exactly what it is for hell, but it's about that, I think. I know, Mr. Llama was talking about it. I watched his video like 10 times on it. And he said, oh, it's like 1,000, but what's the difference between 1,000 and 3,000? It's basically the same. But 4,200, we'll take it. If we find our Sunder for the first time doing this, it's going on the YouTube, boys. Okay. 1 is enough. Now the trick is, now we don't die. First step in doing that is putting our gear back on. Second step in that is getting Emilio back. Because the man was done dirty. It was his own fault. I didn't do this. He did this. It's not me. It's him. But what I'm also going to do is the difference in a... It is my... Yeah, so the difference in getting... So the chance of getting a Sunder from a level 1 Herald is about 1 in 280. Based on stats that are currently available. Oh, oops. Sorry, I did the wrong button. Oh, so it's... Sorry. P1. The difference is 1 in about 280. And tier 3 Heralds will give you a Sunder. On P8, it's actually about... Sorry, I'm reading. 1 in 60. So, 1 in 60 on a P1 Herald, you can actually get a Sunder Charm at P8. If you're on P8, it's about 1 in 60. The reason why it works so well with the Horking is good. The drop rate does increase for each one. So, level 5 is the highest drop rate. It should... Yeah, it should be. Yeah. If you're P1 and you get level 5 Herald, the Herald of Terror, that is your best possible chance at getting Asunder. We have Infinite Magic Find now. So the reason why that's really good is if a Ocarina time, yo, it's happening. Anyone chat? Type A, up, left, right, down. It'll play the Ocarina. If you guys manage to get a song, it'll play it. If anyone knows any of the Ocarina of Time, this should work by itself, but it's not working right now, so I do have to program those. But that's Ocarina Time. So we're good for 19 hours. It is pretty funny. I do love it. What I'm going to do is you guys are going to play the Ocarina. We have 19 hours worth of time here. I'm going to finish eating my taco. I hate eating on stream, but I'm so hungry. I would never forget the rest of you guys. No, it doesn't. It's hidden MF, from my understanding. So we only have our, what's available here. Everything else is hidden. You can prove it's working. Because, if you take off all of your Magic Find, you have 0 Magic Find. Oh yeah, so here's how you can prove it. You have 0 Magic Find. If you kill any mobs, you will never get a blue item. No blue items can drop. If you do the Souls trick and still have 0 Magic Find, and then you go kill them, blue items will drop. For normal mobs, yeah, that's correct. Damn it, he's right! But how do we break Diablo 2 today, boys? We didn't actually get to show any of the actual saturation happening on City of the Damned, but we did show Monastery Gate has champions. And we did the Souls trick. A lot of people haven't seen that. Oh, Nomak didn't respond? Well, good luck, Nomak. Shiko was ready to help you. You let him down. When cows become terrorized? Is that the one that's happening next? No, demonic, it works anywhere that there are souls. Souls, gloams. So it would work in Great Marsh, but the difficulty with that and Plains of Despair is that it has to be 2 screens away from where you are that are clear. It can't be anything else. So that's part of the Terror Strikes City of the Damned. You gotta be joking! You're joking! I can't believe this. Can't believe this. Disgusting. Disgusting. You can't die. Oh. I mean, that has souls. Yeah. They'll eventually stop attacking. Yeah, your bound demon or your merc would probably kill them first. So you gotta watch out for those. But the buff lasts for 19 hours as long as you don't leave the game. Or die. These tacos are so good. So some of the things I've been working on have been testing every single area and making sure that things are correct and talking with the experts to see some of the best ways to run each area in the game. Now, Theo 1904 or Teo has awesome guides online right now, specific to, oh yeah, a lot of builds too. See if I can open this up. I had it open a second ago. I think I max rolled. No. Specific to different areas in the map. Now, these builds were updated relatively recently for some of the terms. But if you go to one of his builds, like this one I was looking at, is City of the Damned, he has starting areas and then ideal areas for movement. For clearing, talks about immunities, min-max. He does talk about special tiles. He only talks about these, like this tile. This is the only tile he talks about spawning champions. He doesn't have the Broken Cathedral or the Double Room. So there is some information to kind of fill in there. But they have like all of the initial and reviews. But they don't go through like double saturation, triple saturation, or anything like that. Or like heralds, which apply to these areas now. But we've been trying to talking to creators like this who have run these stats before to get their take on the best ways to run these areas, because we're going to make a video where we have. Okay. Don't redeem it.
Do not redeem the card.
We are going to run show every single area of the game with visual routes and the best way to go for saturation if possible, with some tricks for potentially getting heralds. There's a couple of tricks where there's a group that knows how to get an average herald in a minute and 15 seconds. One herald every minute and 15 seconds. I don't know how they do it. They're not sharing how they do it because there's apparently going to be a video coming out in the next 2 weeks or so. I'm sworn to secrecy. Apparently I was close a little bit. I was a little close on how it worked. And I'm like, no! They won't tell me. They won't confirm for me. Because I'd tell you guys right away. But we gotta wait. There's more efficient ways to run heralds way faster. But they won't tell me. Because they know. I don't know. Maybe they know I'll tell you guys. Both of them to assume I can make a video fast enough. No, I just tell them right away. My theory 1, is that they just have 5 people and a Hork Barb. Hork Barb gets the souls to do the boost. They terrorize every single act. Everybody runs through their respective act at the same time with like maybe 1 or 2 other people for like DPS. And every time they pop a herald, they kill the herald, and then Hork-Bar porks it. That's one of my theories. In the Den of Evil, we got Ire of the Herald like 3 times. We entered the Den of Evil, and immediately two heralds spawned. We already know that like loading the zone has something to do with. Hello, Baby Ute. Hello, system. We activated the Ocarina. The chat's not using the Ocarina. What is it? It's A. Left, right, down, left, right, down. Yes! It's great. It's great. It's supposed to work with the YouTube chat too. But there's a few things that we added. I also added a horizontal chat for the starting soon, but I don't know if I like it that much. I think I'm gonna save it. Okay, boys. It's time to lock in. And we're going to do that by going to the regular terror zone first. And then terrorizing Act 1 because we're missing a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, sure. If I'm on, I'll do it. I'll kill your clone for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Abra. Oh, here, let's see. So we already got... Killer, are you waiting for that Act 2 to go? I don't have a Eastern, I don't have an Eastern one. They forgot the stash, though. That's true, that's true. We gotta keep it long. We gotta keep it long. I gotta wax it. Wax it as in, like, form. I was shoveling. There's a blizzard. Okay, so we're gonna go for these tiles. Oops, that's the wrong way. Okay, so we already got one. Or we already got two. Watch the terrorized version be the one that has the 10. Oh, why am I... I'm TPing around. A plane GC. Maybe. Actually, I don't know if I could, if I really have room for it. Not right yet, at least. Okay, so there's 3 right away. A hatchet? I definitely don't have this. Chronicle. Cold kill. Nice. So one thing that I really don't like about City of the Damned is just how many like tiles there are that have wait, why am I frozen? Oh no, it's Frost Aura. Or Holy Freeze. Yeah, that's not a good one for anybody. Sitting in stash gathering dust. You know what? Yeah, after we get some of these going, I'd definitely be down for it. Okay, now that we're not frozen, we can do a little bit more of this. Fade and being frozen, not a good combination. And I think we're going to be able to draw Ire of the Herald here pretty quick. Actually, what I'm going to do is... Oh, another one? No way. I think this whole time we didn't get a single one of those. But now here they are. And all their glory. Well, that's pretty good. I think we're already at 5, and then there's still the other one to kill. Let's see. I have chat open here also. Oops. Okay, Hassan, don't go over there. He's gonna die. He's gonna die if he does it. Okay, so finding the entrance is gonna be a problem. Time's going by slowly for you? Are you at work? Or are you farming? Because I definitely, we've had those days before. Normally things go too fast. Rex for Fire Warlock. Conviction, Festo, struggling a bit with Chaos, Fire immunities. Short of getting a Fire Sunder. Fire Sunder is going to be really good for you. Lava Gout is going to increase your damage by quite a bit. And then Inferno Stride, if you can get it. Pretty sure those are going to be really good for you. What kind of mercenary are you using? Because there's a couple of different ways you could go about it. Crimson Desert playing D2R? Well, I don't have any tips there. Any Fire Warlock enjoyers in the chat who have some good tips? One thing you could do always is you could farm areas that Act 1 merc with Insight. You could switch that over. Oh, no, it's too expensive. Oh, you could get them to roll a mist. If you have respec into Echo. Okay. Apocalypse, Flame Wave on your lock. It's super fun. No, I had a lot of fun playing Fire Warlock whenever the expansion first came out. But I don't have too many good tips on it. So Bind Demon, Stow's good. You could bind a champion or elite one of the Act 4 worm guys. If you find one that has a good aura, they spawn minions the entire time, and it'll just give you a lot of extra physical damage. And they spawn them pretty quickly. I've seen that as a run strat, and then usually what they'll do is if you have an Act 1 mercenary, you'll give them something like Bramble's pretty expensive. You need Heft to kill the fire immunities. Conviction. I think that's what he said. He said he has it already. I might go get my run walk charms actually. If I already have like infinite magic find, I'm gonna grab we're grabbing the run walk charms, boys. We're going for speed here. And we're gonna drop we don't need gold or vendor prices right now. We need speed, and I think we have 2 of these. Yeah, we do. We're going for speed. This is garbage. 26k Apocalypse, 8.3 Flame. And Apocalypse also decreases their resistances too, right? Their fire resistance. Okay, this feels better. I'm moving a lot faster. For being slow, I'm moving faster. Hello? Wrong one. This bow is not lasting me very long. And we're gonna switch this real quick to P1. And just see what we could do for clearing this area a little bit faster. And sorry I don't have more tips for playing Fire Warlock. I used all of my brain power to learn everything I could about playing a Whirlwind Assassin. It'll be way better in Act 5, yeah, because you're going to have a little bit of struggling with immunities. Conviction is great, but you need the fire. So fire res from flickering, etc. Yeah. I know the ceiling for it could be pretty high. Smalps runs Fire Warlock, from what I remember. And he has a lot of content on his channel for what he's running. Okay, so we're at 7 right now. So this is number 7 in a terrorized area. I don't see too much of a difference so far when it comes to like the magic find. Do we technically have infinite magic find? Yes. I feel like whenever we kill heralds, that'll kind of show where a bit of the difference is. Appreciate it. Yeah, you know what? I will do my best to learn more. I'm so ingrained in the... you know what? We did find a unique. I'm actually going to switch between these two. Okay, so there's 8 actually. So that's we've hit saturation. So now if there are any tiles that have them, we'll get more. Yeah, Whirlwind Assassin is what we're running. So every season so John, every season the chat votes anyone who subs, gifts a sub, contributes to the stream, and then or wins one of our things, votes on once we hit 99 on what we roll the next season to 99. The first season, the chat voted for a Boazon. If you've played a Boazon before, you know with Strafe you can't loot anything. This season, they voted for a Whirlwind Assassin, which can't loot anything when they're spinning. So I think the chat's up to something. So we're a little bit slow moving right now. It's criminal that this guy has stone skin and physical immunity. But Decrepify, we're getting him slowly. Actually, if you could switch to an Act 2 mercenary with a Reaper's Toll, you would get Decrepify Aura, which would lower their resistances even more, which may help you out. So if we find even one more pack, that's saturation 1. If we find 2, saturation 2. And it'll be on terrorized, no less. Oh. I broke my claw. If you're wondering why we have no gold, that's why. We'll do the old Kane ID, see if we got anything good. Cunning Claws of Quickness is what we're looking for. 2 to Venom is okay. It's not what we want because it's... I mean... 2 to Venom. Octu, Reaper's Merc. It's interesting, Apocalypse. It's... Oh, Mana Hungry, so you do need the Insight. No, that's that's fair. Now, what could you self-wield an Insight? Because if you self-wielded an Insight, or do you have a different item that you're relying on for your main hand? Because you could hold the two, like any two-handed item in your main hand, and then on the offhand, the person full Saigon set and an Insight was pretty much what most people were running really early on with their yeah, tons of strength for that to self-wield early. How early are you, or what level are you? We got the bow in the game, boys. I'm using Ondals at the moment. Probably thinking Obsession next. What do you think, chat? What's the verdict? Level 90, level 90. Okay. So you're behind me by 2 bars. Oh, what's that? There we go. I'm actually going to switch in between because I hate being slow. I'm going to be terrorizing an entire act. I don't need to be skimpy on the speed. I know I'm skipping these groups, but we're here for efficiency. Well, kill this group at least. All I have to do is kill a couple of them, but they are P8, so not fully optimized. Still need a torch. A torch is going to be tough. Honestly, what I would suggest is try to find a cheap torch, just a stat stick, and that'll make such a difference. Look for an assassin torch. You get a 16/16 for like nothing. There, people are just dropping them. Druid torches, pff, forget about it. Easy. Easy finds, easy finds. Current gears, Flickering Flame, Ondals, Maras, Diablo's book, or Diabolo's book, Mage Fists, no skillers either. All high demand too. So here's the thing. We got 8. We hit the highest native cap on the map. And we didn't have any of the tiles that give us anything, which is unfortunate. Because this is where we get like up to potentially 11, 12 packs. It's just based on the tiles. So, Herbert, what we're doing right now is we are... Oh, hey, a 9! Boys, number 9. We broke Saturation 1. That's not Saturation 2, which we've seen before. That's not Saturation 2, which I've seen before. But Saturation 1. Also, Holy Freeze. I'm actually pretty happy with that. We did it, boys! Yes! Success! We counted to 9. That's one less finger than 2 hands. We know it could be 10. Or 11. Potentially, 11's the theory. It is. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I put a lot of work into it, and I couldn't do it without you guys. Herbert, would you like to hear something that's never been heard before in D2 history? Except for here on chat, which I've talked about a few times. It will affect exactly 0 of how you run anything. It will make no changes to how you do it. But it's nifty to know, and you can tell your friends. I'm gonna say the answer is probably yes. Because I know YouTube has a tiny bit of a delay. So I've already talked about this a billion times, and if you've read any of the comments on the video, I kind of yapped about it a little bit. Den of Evil. In level.txt and LOD, which is the main source you have for most of the min-max, 2 to 4 is how many elite packs should spawn in Den of Evil, which are cited in a lot of guides online. The answer is really 0. The area itself is quest-linked. And because it's quest-linked, no elite packs can spawn. The only pack, quote-unquote, that spawns is Corpse Fire, who's also quest-linked. So it makes no difference. But that's why it's bugged. It should have 4. It has 0. Tower level 5. The Countess is quest-linked. Because she is quest-linked, she's calculated as part of a different pool. She's not calculated as part of the monster map seed itself. So she shouldn't consume. She doesn't consume an elite pack number. It's still like 1 to 3 in Tower level 5. However, if you go directly to her without checking the side areas first, no other elite packs will spawn. But why? Even though she's quest-linked. It's because, even though she isn't quest-linked, she is still linked to the density seed. And she spawns a very large pack. Because Tower level 5 is so small, if you load her and her friends, it overloads the map, so more packs themselves, more monsters can't spawn, not just packs. So less packs will technically spawn if you see her first. It's actually why, if you go to an act, or a level 5, where she spawns a little bit closer to the corner where the entrance is, and the entrance is just a little bit closer, no monsters will spawn in level 5, except for her and her pack. So if you've ever gone to the Countess and you're like, wow, there's no monsters here, and it's just the Countess, that's why. It's because you got lucky with a roll where she, or unlucky, where she rolled a little bit closer, and she was just close enough for her and her pack to load in and overwhelm the map's density seed. Now, the best way to take advantage of this is in normal runs, check some of the side rooms first, or rather than TPing directly to her, go on a bit of an arc or like a C to go around, because you're going to load in more monsters, and then there's a chance of you're going to get more packs more often, versus if you TP directly to her. Is it going to change most of your runs? Most people are going to level 5 are going for keys. They're not really going for anything else. They don't really care. So it probably won't change anything. But the outcome is the same as if she was a super unique. So the silly thing about that is like me saying, hey, that wall's not purple. It just looks purple because it's red paint on top of blue paint. You look over, it's like, well, it's a purple wall. Nothing changes. So my time has come as I never find her. Oh man. But there's more. There's even more. There's more. We haven't talked about this, but I've been talking to a lot of I want to say experts in the game, people who've been making guides since like day one, who speed run, been doing lots of farming, and I've been asking their takes on different areas, the best ways to run them, because I'm gonna turn. Oh, boys, I was sharing the spreadsheet the whole time. I left that shit. It's not that way. Yeah, I do that too. Lau plays games. I kicked the barrels on the way down. So what? I found an Istrun in it one time. It was in a jar in the Canyon of the Magi. Worldstone Keep, Leroy? We're terrorizing the zone. But what we were doing today was City of the Damned. It has something unique. Saroon off a barrel is crazy, Leroy. That's amazing. The code says that the max packs there is like 6 to 8. That's a lie. Act 4 was incomplete. City of the Damned is also incomplete, but it has something unique to it that no other zone in the entire game has. Get ready for it, boys. Tile-linked elite packs. Now, you might say, wait a minute, Mr. Strammer. Literally every entrance in the game and everything else, like that has champions, is a tile. Yes, but they are guarding something specific. That's not the case for City of the Damned. And here's the thing. There's more than one. This tile is an elevated platform in the center that looks like it should have something on it. Might have been a quest item, might have been something else. Every time I've seen this tile in about 60 runs, I've seen it 4 times. And in those 4 times, 3 of those times I had 2 unique champions here. Once I had nothing. Don't know why. But I've exceeded the map's density seed with this, where it's been 9 or more whenever I found this tile. Cathedral of the Damned. It's got the windows. An evil force, which is now stained glass window. It always spawns a champion pack here in the center. Always. This is the Broken Cathedral. It's the same as the regular Cathedral of the Damned, except it's a different shape, and all of the windows are already broken. This one is the Trapped Soul Broken Cathedral. It just has a bunch of trapped souls, and it doesn't do anything. But here's the thing. This will take up one of the spots. But this zone, Broken Cathedral, Cathedral of the Damned, and Spiral Platform. And there's also another one. We just saw it. It has the double door. The small house with 2-door entrance also has a champion pack. They are not mutually exclusive. All of them can roll on the same tile set or seed. They're just all super rare. So how is this going to affect you? Well, the idea is that we've run it where we've gotten 10. We've run it where we may have gotten 11. Plus, minus. You could get 10. So you could get double. You get super saturation with 1 tile rolling for some reason. Where you have a high native cap where it rolls 8. So 1 in 3 chance of that happening. And you find one of these tile-linked champion spawn points last. For some reason, it rolls 10. I can't explain it. I don't know why. There's also some weird, like, if there's a big open center area in City of the Damned, for some reason along that inner perimeter, a champion pack always spawns. My theory is that it was actually a tile that was meant to have something in it, but because they didn't finish, they had the initial spawn point planned for a champion pack to spawn there, but it just defaults to the edge. I can't really say, but what they did is because they didn't finish it or they didn't expand it or they didn't create any subzones like they would have for Acts 1, 2, 3, and 5. They just kind of threw those tiles in there. It's like, okay, it'll randomly roll it. So it's heavily RNG based. I think it has the biggest impact on single player. Where if on single player, you have these, you can reset the rolls, and then you know where they are exactly. And then you can more predictably, not just super saturate, but super saturate. If you were to have an extremely rare chance where you had 4 of these tiles on one, you could double the packs minimum that you would get in the City of the Damned. And there's a strategy to actually get saturation reliably when you get 8 packs, or at least higher every time. And that's just search the immediate area in a bit of a spiral and or like pendulum swing back and forth around the waypoint to kill the packs up to the native cap. So at least to 6, and then to search for these other zones or these other tiles. And then when the tiles are there, well, then you get 7, 8 at the minimum, or if you happen to get 8, then it's 9, 10. Super cool stuff. Is this going to affect how you farm Chaos Sanctuary? No. But it's still pretty cool that of all the areas in D2, this area could become the most broken because it's the product of an unfinished map. Alexander Wellington, hello. Sorry, I was on a bit of a ramble there. Let's see. Oh, nice. Meal prep's done. 14 servings. Ooh, only 340 calories each for the protein. Hell yeah. Given the price of entry is only just to reset the game, how beneficial is it to try and suss out a mob pack count? It's not too hard. Honestly, what you do is do a circle or go back and forth. If you see like oh, I turned off the stream on my phone. You can get 6 packs super early. From our like brief runs and testing, I lingered around quite a bit, but most of the packs we found here it was like, okay, here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we ran around for 6, 7, 8, or 6, 7, 8, or it was up here or something like that. And like, if you were to just do the quick runs to reset, especially if you have a high move speed, you could probably do like a quick 6 packs or 4 to 6 packs around here. If you don't see it in 2 screens, reset. That would be my best my best advice to keep it going. Leo has his strategy, which is to go around the perimeter and then loop around the middle. And if you think about it from the perspective, okay, I don't care about saturation. If saturation happens, that's nice. I know these tiles exist. I can go for saturation. If you find any of those tiles that we talked about, they're champions no matter what at the minimum, and they could still roll higher than champions. You can get berserkers off of them. You could get up to 5 on them. No matter what, as long as those tiles spawn, you're getting bonus experience. Champions already were 300% experience. Berserkers 500%. So just by going around, if that's what you're looking for, it works. And even if the area is not terrorized, where the benefit is here specifically is it's a TC 84 area, meaning all of the champs and uniques are all at least TC 85, which means anything in the game can drop here. Up to a Zod rune, sure. But more importantly, literally any Grail item. How applicable is that? Yeah, it's just a quick go. Especially if you have a high, I was going to say player count. Especially if you have, like, a high anything, you're good. I'm going to terrorize Act 1. I mean, I should probably do World Stone. But, you know what? It is one of the best areas in the game. And we are looking for Heralds. And I don't believe there's really any physical immunities here. Sorry, the souls gotta go. They helped us out initially. We don't need them now. They already spawned in, so they're just regular. They are P8, though. They're still P8. They're still P8. I should've, yeah. Well, at least the champion ones are bad. So we still have the soul rule. When you have Fade, you don't really have to worry about it too much. Gotta be careful. Oh my gosh, is that actually... Good thing this one wasn't terrorized, because that would be a leave right away. Freeze aura. Lots of champion souls. And we do have infinite magic find right now, so we are rocking it. These ones are terrorized now. You know what? That could be a really good way to visualize the actual distance. So these guys were terrorized. These ones weren't. We only really went up to here. So you could see kind of where they were when they like preloaded. And beetles are worth a lot of XP. I don't know exactly how much it is, but I do remember that for some reason they're worth a little bit more XP than everything else. There's a reason for it. Can't remember why. I know it's something about name length. There's something about name length as well, but I think that was just specific to like Fallen. Half information for everybody. I'd say it would only be fit for me to get taken out by the souls. Who gave me the magic find. Obviously, I'd rather not. Oh, see, that's a berserker. So berserkers, my understanding are they 3 or 5 levels higher than their regular level. I know it's 500% XP for them based on what the regular mob XP. It's pretty insane. I know berserkers have like a really amplified output. They're also more likely to drop items. There's a war sword, but I don't think that was the berserker, was it? I think I have the war sword already. But just in case we check. Yeah, we do. I don't think that's anything too special. Yeah. A GC! We'll take it. Personally, I'd still rather skip the souls. Act 5. Teeps, I would. I will, but I'm souls glitched right now, or not glitched, Easter egged. So I'm infinite magic find on this world. Zarashi can help ya. We have peeps. We have friends. We can do it. Save our boy Teeps. Oh, you know, I should probably get all my buffs up anyway. Accidentally leave the game. That would be disappointing. Then we would for sure help Teeps. I do have an easier time clearing through Act 1. There's just less silliness going on. I know it's more beneficial to... I believe it's more beneficial to full clear for Heralds. But you know what? That's what I was doing before. I'm going to skip that. I'm going to take everybody's advice that was given and all of the like stuff everybody's doing. Throw it out the window. Because it hasn't worked for me. And I'm going to stick with what worked for me whenever I was running for Souls. Or for Heralds. And that is champions only. Go for the champions. That's where I'm going for right now. Because doing that ignoring all the perimeter stuff, I was able to get 14 heralds in like 2 hours. And obviously with my clear speed, yapping, and all the other fun stuff. But following the like premium strategies of perimeter, saving areas, I'm gonna skip these guys just for focusing on EKPM and kill speed. It works significantly better for drawing the ire of the herald. So I'm skipping the advice that everybody takes, or that everybody's giving out, because it hasn't worked. Like, our last stream, we had 4 hours, 2 heralds, or 3 hours, 2 heralds. It was a long time, and we were doing a lot of farming. For nothing. Not exactly nothing, but we weren't getting anything. And, we killed, like, no heralds. Which is not ideal when you're trying to farm heralds. Sticking with EKPM. Incidentally, but never had a tier 2. So if I'm not doing much damage to these guys. Like like these hunters, like I am going back and forth. It's like they have some strong physical immunity, and then having extra strong on top of that, I'm just gonna skip them. Sticking with EKPM. If I'm not able to kill them quickly, just keep going. I don't know them anything. Be picky. I think that's honestly the way to go. We got Trangs. Okay, well we're gonna get rid of this. And then, like, Heraldric Mages, easy. Invaders, easy. Like, these we could kill pretty quick. Without much concern. But here's the thing, density-wise, the best 3 to energy shield will keep that, maybe? I don't know. Herald of Dread? Herald of Dread is T5, right? I've killed up to T4. Oh, T2? Oh, yeah. I've killed T2. Yeah, I've killed T2, T3. The only time I really have difficulty with the Herald is when they have thorns. And an Eastern World Stone Shard. Oh, everything's coming up Millhouse. We haven't even used a shard yet. We got the Eastern one. Yeah, Terror is 5. I thought Terror was 5. Okay, we're gonna kill these guys. And honestly, the experience you get from them is actually pretty good. We're checking. You know what? We'll hold on to it. We'll hold on to it. Gold and magic find? Why not? So this guy's... Are they all extra? They're not all extra fast, so that means there's a... There should be a guy here. Or... Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, quest was for Zerashi. Oh, got it. Okay, yeah, my bad. I've killed plenty of heralds. They just go to a different school. You don't know them. You would know them. Give anybody a bit of a throwback to the good days? No. Okay, cool. This is actually nice. I'm happy that we found that. No, it would be T1 then T2. If you've gotten 2 in a game, then it would be T2. Okay. He has cure. Why is he over here? He's wearing cure. Do you guys see that? Did anybody see that? I'm gonna out myself. What do you mean? What do you mean he's wearing a lore? Aw, man. There it is. That's so sad. Give that Merc a G face. Give him the G face, and then I wear the Oh, I can't believe it. That's so crazy. He was wearing a lure. As long as nobody clips that, no one will know I'm bad at the game. Oh, nice. Congrats on the statue. I have seen many a statue drop. I've never picked up any of them because I've been too busy spinning in a circle. And when I ask nicely, all the people in my game just make fun of me. Yeah, that's the Bill statue. Infinite magic find. What can we find? Now, I wonder, this might be tough. This Whirlwind Assassin can take on D-Clone without much difficulty. Could this Whirlwind Assassin take on Uber Ancients? I think the answer is a resounding maybe. I guess the question is, do they reset? Or are they summoned the normal way? Like, or are they just always active in the area? Like a regular Uber? Wait, where'd my Merc's dead? He's dead. Well, serves him right. That's what he gets for dying so fast. Oh, you have the clicky thing. So if you have a TP, do they disappear? So there's like no leaving, like regular ancients, or is it? Putting Decrepify on us is so disrespectful. When we go to Act 1, one of the first things we're going to do is look for a bookshelf. Bookshelf with infinite magic find. If we get a Kodak, will it be good? Oh, you can't. Okay. So a lot of my damage is poison damage, which most of my damage should be physical. But I also have a heck of a lot of crushing blow. So we got a good balance here. So I actually gotta see, did I move all my stuff back? Because I have no confidence in myself right now. After that lore mercenary shenanigan. that fiasco. I can't believe I did that. You know, this does make it really annoying to have the like Shadow Master. If you're running an assassin, never have it open during bail runs. They'll get mad at you. You'll cry. They'll cry. Did I not kill you? Oh. See, this is the problem. But the thing is, it's so good for distracting them. At least for whenever you're solo. It is solo P8, so we're doing what we can. 8 defense. Nice. That's the charm I'm looking for. I don't have any issues killing Council normally, so this... How am I solo P8 on ladder? We have loaders. Oh, that's what you want to know? We have loaders. Oh yeah, you guys can't see. We drew the Ire of a Herald, really? On these bad boys? Oh, loaders. Fillers, level 1s that got G-rushed into the game that just fill it up. You could make your own loaders by running it on your own account. You could have others run for you. In my case, I spent farm gold. No. I have 3 accounts. I have 3 accounts. These aren't my loaders. I can't take credit for it. Basically, actually, you know what I used to do? I used to have a couple loaders. I had an Enchantress and a Barbarian. And all I did every season was gamble. Yeah. And then what I would do is I would host a, like a loading service. So it's like, oh yeah, no, I'll enchant games for you. And all I did was sit and watch Dragon Ball Z and join people's games. And I would do it for tips. So people would give me like P-gems and stuff like that. And I'd just like sit there and be like, oh yeah, here you go, enchant. I'd have like I'd put it on like half window screen. That's just me sitting there waiting, and then people like run over with their they're like level 24 who wants to solo clear, and then just enchant them. And it was only like a level 70 sorceress, but that was the whole thing. Was like I would do it. So that's how how I have P8 right now. Well, this might be a bit of an issue, as long as we don't get dead, we'll be fine. As long as you kill one of them, then the rest will pretty much just die. That's the beauty of Corpse Explosion. Because once one of them dies, that's it. I want to be able to run like 8 accounts myself, so you don't spend farm gold on it or anything like that. I am out of farm gold, so this is pretty much it. But the problem with that is that I have a GeForce RTX 3070. The poor guy can't handle a lot of stuff. Oh, it's over. Well, we'll kill these ones anyway. How much is it? It depends on who you go with. But this is 1,800 for 16 hours. It's really funny because the guy's like, I'm like, it's like, oh, it's having an issue. He's like, oh, it's not working? Okay. He's like, what? He's like, 1 sec, I'm on my phone. He's like, I gotta go check or go upstairs. Because it's like, you like gotta manually enter a next game and things like that. And I'm like, I just sat on my computer and when I did it. I only did it like in season like 11 for a bit because I was just gambling. I was trying to fund my gold. But it's just... I was like, you know, I could do this, or I could just play the game myself, which is what I'd rather do. Okay, it's Durance of Hate now. Okay, this is the perfect time to terrorize a different act, because that is too much. But yeah, there's a lot of different leveling services on, like, JSP, or you could even get them in, like, Tradery and stuff like that. Like, people trade for items and things like that. Did you just kill the T5 Herald? Man, we drew the IR one time. But with all of our Crushing Blow, we should actually be able to kill him pretty easily. Or pretty quickly. See, I gotta get better at doing the small little triangles. I tend to, like, go too far with it. You get anything cool? Did you have Infinite Magic Find when you did it? A yellow Ammy. Okay, well, we got Infinite Magic Find on Bale. What will we get? You know what? It's different. And that's what I like about it. It's, like last season was Bozon. I couldn't tell you before last season why a 32020 was worth anything, except for, like, I don't know, it's a rare roll. I actually understood why, like, crossbow skillers didn't have much value, but then why max damage, attack damage, life charms actually had a lot of value. Because I actually got to run it. I got to test out a lot of different synergies. I experimented with an Act 5 mercenary. Eventually I had Last Wish and a Lawbringer, and man oh man, that was S tier. I had Might Aura, I had everything. And no, I know what you might be thinking. Why didn't you just get like a concentration mercenary? Because concentration does not apply the same to ranged attacks. You don't get the same value. And even whenever I had an Act 1 mercenary that had fanaticism, having an Act 5 mercenary with might actually gave me more return in damage. Because it wasn't just about the damage, but I got to use the Faith Bow. So I got the fanaticism and the might aura, and I learned a lot more about aura stacking and then synergies and utility play styles. So me having all these extra auras and then also having a mercenary with these auras, it's like, oh man, you're a Bozon, you're not doing much damage. Man, I was adding a ton. I thought that was something else, and I was really excited. It wasn't. It wasn't. But it wasn't what I thought it was, but you know what? It's cool to have anyway. Razor Tail, baby. We also had that on our Bozon. So you know what? Not bad. And then Shaft Stop. I was yapping a little bit, but that's what I really liked about the build. I got to try something new. It wasn't just man, time to play Sorceress and run Ancient Tunnels for the 50,000th time, which I did largely. My biggest problem was alcoholism. Not alcohol, alcohol. I would get a character to like level 82, get bored, create a new character, get bored of it, stop playing. Go play Apex. That's pretty much how the seasons went. I would try like 2 or 3 builds, and then like maybe get level 80, kind of delete them at the end of the season. That's kind of it. But running to, hey, we're gonna hit level 99, and we're gonna play this build that I don't normally play. Maybe this build that's a little bit unconventional. I learn a lot more about the game, because it kind of forces me to play something I'm not really used to. And then I'm constantly looking for ways to improve it, to make it better, to have not just more fun with it, but to make it work. And I've really enjoyed that. So is it fun? Yes. That's the best way to answer that. I've had a lot of fun with it. And now, with our infinite magic find, we terrorize Act 1. And we go to Outer Cloister. Why? We are already here. We are already here. Were we already here? I guess we were. Yeah, I guess we were. Damn. Guess because we cleared it. Which chat did you put it into there, Demonic? Did you put it in Discord? Oh, Discord chat. Let's see. Where? Oh, wait, did you put it into Discord? That's what I was looking up for. Cheesecake Roll of Faith. It's not that one. Oh, Twitch chat. It's the only place I'm talking. Okay, okay. Let me see. I'm popping it open. Oh, that was it. You know what I could do is I'm going to do something crazy. Are you ready, everybody? Why didn't I stream yesterday when I was supposed to? Because I was doing this. Getting a quick screenshot go for the chat. 1 is on skill, 7 to dex, 7 to life, 51 cold res, 20 light res, 20 fire, 20 poison. Oh, 20 all res, and then you got 31 cold. Pretty good resistances. 1 is on skills, level 32. It's like a baby Mara's. That's not too bad. The 1 is on in res. The res is good. Cold res, I don't know if you would really need that. Might have some use for a Whoa. My thing's not popping up. How many subs is that? Who did that? Fade days it in. Thank you for the 10. That's crazy. And we got a hype train for the first time. Thanks a ton. No, that's huge. That's huge. I appreciate that. You know what? It's about to happen. You probably don't. I don't know if you know this. Caps is doing it. Caps is doing it. We're going to the drive because we have a special program actually. And what it does, you may not know this. I really appreciate that. No, that's awesome. Okay. Hold up. Nobody move. No. Okay, wait. It's important. So what we did is we are slowly and surely setting things up for a receipt printer, a thermal receipt printer, so that anytime we get a notification or anything, it prints up on the little printer, and we have everything together for everybody. But what we do is you're going to be in a very special list, and the reason why I was looking down and not saying too much is because I want to get this right. We edited a program that would communicate with one of those printers via pulled PNG to HTML to print it, and we completely changed the code, so it goes from HTML to PNG to, well, back to HTML to PNG to PDF, and that PDF gets sent to a G drive. And that G drive, we can pull from directly. Because we have a photo printer. Spoilers. That only connects to the phone. Because it only connects to the phone, we need to access the drive remotely for something. Because you are going to be on a very special list. And you know what? I'd say you get 10 votes to whatever you want us to run to 99 next season. We're starting today. We're starting right now. Faded, you are officially in the stack. We will do our best. You're the next. You're top of the list right now. You will be forever memorialized on a photo card paper. It just had to go through the laminating. It takes a quick second. Thanks a ton for your support. And of course, saved. And we're going to have that up on the Discord. I appreciate the support. You guys are awesome. The stream is free. The stream is free. But you guys make it a lot of fun. Welcome. Welcome. I was like, Faded, how long have you been here for? 182 messages. Did you change your name? That's the same name. That's the same name. You've been here before. You've been here before. Faded's been here. I appreciate it. Gotta use the check-in. Use the check-in. It's new points. Use the new points. Get yourself up on the check-in streak. We have a leaderboard now. They checked in. They checked in. You don't play enough, but when you do, well, thank you. Thanks a ton. 10 peeps are ad-free, and I forgot ads even existed. And now we gotta set a new Twitch goal. No, it's huge. That's a quarter of our subs right now. More than a quarter of our subs. Thanks for helping us hit that goal. It's been a while since we've hit any goals, so we appreciate it. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, I yap a little bit. It's time, boys, for us to take this terrorized Act 1 and find some bookshelves. Find some bookshelves. But appreciate it. That's huge. I do love the photo printer. I do love it. Oh, well. Herald right away, boys.
Do not redeem!
Don't redeem it!
Do not redeem! Do not redeem the card!
I do love that. I do love the playing with scam callers. Sorry, I am locked in a little bit because I am scared. Demon Hide armor. That is not... Skin of the Flayed One. You know what? It's good for a mercenary if you don't have anything else. The general rule of thumb is if you don't recognize it immediately, it's probably not something you're looking for. But you know what? Already I have noticed we have found quite a lot more just by virtue of having that extra magic find. Did my mercenary die? Yeah, he did. Of course he did. Emilio! But yeah, we are finding more uniques. It seems like our unique finding ratio is what it was before the update when we have this when we have the Souls Easter egg on. Which I heard, you guys might not like this. I heard a rumor it may be getting removed. Not the Easter egg, but the magic find. Which I think is silly. I think it should be kept. I think removing it is not the way to go. But apparently that may be the way that things go. But then again, in the same like breath, it's like, but then there's also maybe Act 6 and a bunch of other stuff and Mosaic getting completely changed. If all that stuff happens, it might get ski bopped. I hope it doesn't. So just running through and killing the champs, I think, is still our way to go. I am losing a lot of damage not having Emilio, so we're going to go back and try to get Emilio. We got Emilio. And if anyone wants any of the stuff that we found, Hortizons will probably keep, because I want to try to get the set together. But everything else, I am willing to, like, just give you guys. I'm not using Skin of the Flayed One anytime soon. Hello, Pingu! Hello, where have you been? Where have you been? Oh, Caps, 3 to Shadow Disciplines. Pre-buff clause? 4 to Shadow Disciplines. Working? That's fair. That's fair. You're allowed, you're allowed. I'll forgive it this time. I have to go to Charcy. Man, the worst part about this build is, like, look at my gold. It's gone. It's gone. Single player Grail. You know what? I'd say you could do it. Do it. But if you do, take our guide with you. Make yourself the best possible seed you can. And roll with it. Try to get that 14... Yeah, running that 14... that 14 spawn City of the Damned. One of the scissors has to be good. They weren't. But we are looking for a bookshelf, actually. I forgot that's what we were looking for. We have Infinite Magic Find. It doesn't affect what rolls, but it will affect how well it rolls. So if we find a bookshelf and it happens to drop a codec with the Magic Find maxed out, in theory, it should give us a book that isn't white or like grayed out. Bases, no. But we should, because we got 2 blasphemous compendiums. I can't remember exactly what the full name is. Blasphemous somethings. That's what we got. And we don't want the base ones. We want them to roll high. But it's like, can we get a codec from it? We don't actually know. All we know is that we can get them. That's it. That's all we know. That's all we know. We know we can get Warlock Book from it. We don't know how many Warlock Books we can get. And this is also actually a good thing about the jail or the barracks. The smith is always at the end. So most people inadvertently hit saturation with the smith. Because just by virtue of walking in a straight line, you load in most of the elite packs on your way here. And then the smith is just there. Rune Staff. We gotta check it. 1 energy shield. Come on, Heralds. We need more of ya. Okay, we know where jail level 1 is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to not explore all of jail level 1 right now. It's Phased Eisen, right? Or Faded Eisen. Faded Eisen. Remember, I can't read. You've been here long enough to know I can't read. Faded Eisen, like from Bleach, right? Like Captain Eisen. That's what I'm thinking. Blasphemous Grimoire, that's what it was, because this is the one we got. The 3-2. We're going to run through Bloodmore. Bloodmore can have up to 8, and that is good enough for us. And I'm going to... Even though it's P8, I'm not really worried about it. I will switch to Fate if I have to, but I doubt I'm going to have to. If I get killed by a Quill Rat, the stream ends. If the Quill Rat gets me, that's it. We're done. It's over. The last time I was killed by a Quill Rat, it was a Herald, and it had Thorn's Aura. And I thought it was Might. Oh, so yeah, that's just loaders. No, I only have 3 alts. Yeah, it's a loading service off of GSP. So in exchange for Forum Gold, they just park alts in town. Yeah, full transparency for it. Yeah, if there's anything, like, I'll tell you guys right away. Yeah, it was Forum Gold. Last season or the season before, had a tough time getting like P8 for like the Grail. How much? 1800 Forum Gold gets you 16 hours, at least for this one. But it could probably be even less if you were to just do regular peeps. I used to do it where I had 2 of my accounts active. I would play on one. One was an Enchantress, one was a Barbarian. And then it was just like, yeah. It was like, what did I do? Like 200 Forum Gold for an hour. And you will have like Bow and Enchant. They'll hang out here, normally like normal games. You know what? I was about to say that's the first one I've gotten. That would be a lie because I already have one. Come on, Jmod. Nope. I should probably keep the Monarch to sell. The thing is, early season, it's actually really easy to make Forum Gold if you just sell things right away. Like the first couple of like Burr Runes, Jaw Runes in the season were worth a lot. I did not find any of those, obviously. We found a Geed's Wager and a Shaco. And that was like 1,200 total in between the two. But it was enough to pay for all of the stuff that we had here. Because after the end of last season, I went all the way down to 0. I had no Forum Gold left. All sold. And actually, a lot of the stuff was also from you guys. From you guys. The boots were for sure. We were from our team group, the Gore Riders. Someone got it while they were farming their area while we were farming ours, and offered it. And then caps with the Magic Find gear, which we are not using right now because we're using the souls. Yeah, but there are a lot of people who will have like 8 accounts. My poor PC could not handle that. My poor GTX 3060 or 3070. Maybe I could if I could like scale things down quite a bit. Servers are faster right now. They're faster, significantly faster than they were before Reign of the Warlock came out, but with the absence of classic graphics, I could still run all 3 at like low graphics, would be fine. That'd be easy while streaming. But the problem is then you guys lose out on graphics, and then it affects the bit rate a bit too much for what I like. So I'm not running 3. If it was classic graphics, maybe it would work with how the servers have been updated. But one thing I noted that not a lot of people were talking about was how they did actually do a lot of work on the servers, and I don't experience the same throttling that I used to. So whatever it was, the bloat on the code, maybe, it's way more efficient. I can run higher graphics, and there's not the same level of hardware acceleration that I would normally get. So I could run 3 copies on low rather than 1 on high graphics versus 1 on low and 2 on classic. I don't know if it was the VFX that were improved, if it was the servers themselves, but whatever it was, they did it. And I'm not complaining. The reason I'm saving jail also is because I want to draw the ire of the Herald, farming regular areas, and then go to the jail, because there's good density there, and the more monsters you have in an area, and the more areas you load into, the more likely you are to spawn the Herald themselves once you've drawn the ire. Drawing the ire, I'm pretty sure it's killing mobs. There's a certain chance for each mob that you kill. I'm trying to aim for elite packs mainly as the as what we're going for. We're going for EKPM, which I keep forgetting when I'm killing things on the way. EKPM. The more elite kills we get per minute, the more likely we are to summon a Herald. Is he just teleporting away? And then obviously having the boosted magic find it helps as well. No. I'm not a fan of Holy Freeze. If you think you can't be frozen, you're wrong. Holy Freeze will always freeze you. They just wanted to make Duriel a little bit worse. A little bit worse for everybody. And Bishy Bosh is a super unique, so he does take a he takes one of those slots. E-Money, thank you for the follow. Is it E-Money like easy money? Or... I feel like I always gotta check anytime I hear a sound. I'm like, But if this time is the time I look and it's a unique unique Yami. Alright, don't look. That's been long enough, actually. Okay, we are going to go to Cave. So Cave is actually a pretty good zone. It has really good density. I am going to skip these. Skip it. I swear, maybe it has something to do with Fire Enchanted. Is Fire Enchanted a... I don't know if anybody knows. Does Fire Enchanted increase the likelihood of something rolling a Holy Freeze? I'm thinking that's the case. It's gotta be. Ripsaw. We don't need it. But we're getting the Chronicle done. I was just realizing, I'm like, wait, did I hear a rune sound? I'm like, yes, I did. It was me. Me to me. Gaslighting myself. And there's never really a lot of packs here, but it's so small, it's just worth it. I don't know why it's been so hard to get Heralds. I mean, you know what? It can't be that hard. Demonic, what's your strategy? You said you killed a tier 5 Herald. Faster clear speed. I'm just trying to stick to... Get good? That, you know what, Doom? That might be it. That's a lot of... Oh, that was a lot of damage. Those are hitting hard. Those Might Aura archers are not good for me. That's actually terrible for me. Very good. Terrible. I don't know if I'm going to be able to clear these out, actually. I mean, I probably could. I definitely can. If I distract them a little bit, or get some of them to flip over. It's all about targeting. Oof. Bone Maw. Okay, well, yeah, once she's gone, it should be fine. And then I think there could be one more pack here, but I doubt it. I think it's usually 2. You don't usually get 3. Yeah, just the 2. We got a Thol Rune and a Jewel. I do like that you could just do quick transfers like this now. It does make things significantly easier. Using my crafting jewels for when I inevitably don't craft and end up getting rid of them at the end of the season. That's what usually happens. That's what usually happens. I don't know if anybody else is in the same boat. I really don't need the mana right now either. Good thing the community has helped us with all these Ort runes. We wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. You craft till you run out of gems? You know what? I was doing some rolling, actually. I don't know if I have enough to roll anything right now. Not really. And if anyone doesn't know, Control-Shift right-click will bring 3 over. Control-Shift left-click will send it back. Right from the cube. So if you don't know those shortcuts, normal mode cows. Yeah, that's a good way to farm is normal mode cows. I'm actually going to skip right over to Stony because we've pretty much saturated, not saturated. We've gone through those areas. There's nothing really for us to get in Cold Plains. We could potentially go for Blood Raven. But that would be silly. First person message, no worries. Oh, boys, the playlist has been fully cycled. We are officially on the song to lock in. Dally Burjaw, thank you for the follow. This is Softcore Ladder. Yep. Once we hit 99, we will explore hardcore because you guys have asked about it. We will get some courage, and Mom's not making any phone calls, so we don't have to worry about the internet going out. And we are running with the Soul's Magic Find in the background, so we're doing what we can. 111 mana is actually... I always click the chest. I shouldn't. It's not efficient. It doesn't work. It cuts into our EKPM. However... Okay. I'm going to show you guys something. Hopefully this works first try. Sometimes it doesn't quite work as well when you have a mercenary with you. But, you know what? We're going to do what we can. There we go. A gold circlet. Yeah, rare. 2 to demon skills. Enhanced defense, strength, 15 strength, 20 lightning res. I'll hold on to that. I don't know if it's good because I don't have a demon hunter. Oh yeah, she's already on something. Okay. We're gonna go counterclockwise. We are going for saturation. I think that's one group. Okay, there's group 1. We don't have to kill them right now. We just got to run through so that they load in a specific order. So there's 2. No 3 here. Hugging the wall. Not. Clipping. Okay, Griswold was early. Okay, 3. That would be 4. And then 5 in the middle. So we got saturation 1 at the very least. Okay, so actually here's group 1. So for anyone who doesn't know how... Oh, I don't have a demon hunter. Is that what I said? Oh man, I don't have a warlock. Oops. Oh man, I haven't even played in a while. So we're going for saturation. So if you load the super unique and the center champs last... How to death? That's Catherine's, right? Oh, Tal! We got a Tal's! Hell yeah! Cool! Okay. Well, there's 2. We're gonna kill these in order. Okay, here's 3. Tristram, normally the max should be 4, but we could push it to 6 by loading them in a specific order, where the elite packs roll randomly as elite packs. And the super uniques load last. Or the ones that are forced to spawn load last. And if you're wondering why I keep TPing around, it has something to do with Whirlwind. That's it. He's immune to poison. Does he have stone skin? Yeah, he does. Oh boy, it'll take a little while. You guys like Beyblade? Here's what we're doing. I like that. I don't have a witch doctor. This probably won't work for me. Oh, that's why I don't have any mana. Hold up. It's because our claw broke. No, this is P8 actually. We have a number of loaders in the game, so it's still P8, which is why it's taken so long to kill these guys. Legbert. What is Legbert from? The name's familiar. I can't quite put my finger on it though. But I feel like I've heard Legbert before. I see these graphics issues here. There's like a missing square. If you, yeah, left, right, up, down, A. It'll work. Any of the Majora's Mask or FFX something like. I love that. I do love Legbert. Now, this isn't very much of a lock-in kind of moment, but you know what? It sure as heck feels like it. Look at this guy. We're killing him anyway, because we got infinite magic time and all the time in the world. Infinite magic time. Not time. Okay, so that's 4, and then this guy would be 5. Oh yeah, this guy would be 5. And then 6 would be in the middle. So if we were going for EKPM, we would have skipped that. And then only 2 center champs, but that's okay. Center. So we were able to force it to 6. Saturation +2 because we loaded the super unique Griswold and the center champs last. Which are technically counted just like a super super unique. Mr. Panda, have you been watching? Did you see what we did there? So that's when we went counterclockwise, because we loaded those 2 groups last, we got 2 more packs in Tristram than what we would have otherwise got. If we went to the middle, the monsters probably would have loaded still, but 2 of them wouldn't have been super uniques because or champ packs, because we had that Griswold and those center champions, which are static. Anything that's static has to spawn, but then the elite packs being a dynamic rule. We save a spot, which is pretty cool. Will it affect how you roll how you run pretty much anything in the game? Probably not, but you know what? It is a nifty thing to know. And whenever you have like everything's terrorized, you got time. Infinite magic find, you got time. You can take it slow. You don't have to worry about rushing between games. Going to find anything else here. I think I've hit saturation for this area too. I think there's a chance to get 1 or 2 more, but they're more likely to be over by the waypoint. Just strictly proximity. Nope. What I'm going to do next is I'm actually going to... I want to save the jail just in case. But I'm going to go to the inner cloister, kill the champions that are there, and then go to the cathedral. And then cathedral, I'm actually going to skip down to level 2 of catacombs because it's the densest. Let's see, where are we rolling here? I am running with Fade, even though it is, like, significantly slower. Okay, so Fallen packs are always good because They actually technically grant the most XP whenever they are elite. I can't remember the reasoning why. It has actually something to do with champions being triple experience of what the originals are, and then something about name length that applies to it as well. I know it's a speedrunning trick on single player where you're able to, if you find a jail seed where the waypoint is close to where a fallen pack is, you just reset over and over again. You hit level 18 in like record time. It's how that one record was broken where I think they had a sorceress beat the game like normal Nightmare in Hell in like 45 minutes. Just like tons and tons of experience all at once. Again, Mr. Llama did a breakdown of it like 2 years ago, I think, when it happened. I remember that content coming out around the time that people really started talking about the like the Souls Easter egg. Here, what you want to do is you want to check the small side areas first, because you want to try to get these super uniques to spawn. Some of this area is a little bit more RNG than others for saturation, because it depends on how close Bone Ash actually spawns to the area. Sometimes he's behind the altar. If he's a little bit closer to the front, you can't really get quite as much. But we were able to get lucky there with 2, and well, that's all you can really ask for. And we got 1 bookshelf. I haven't gone through jail yet. Oh no, there we go. We were actually lucky with the 3, so we actually did get a good native cap here, which is awesome. Is this gonna change how you guys run Chaos Sanctuary? No. But just knowing a little bit more about roles can make your pathing change a little bit. And get you a little bit more. Especially when you're as good at the game as I am. You're gonna need it. Us underdogs need all the legs up we can get. Okay, I'm actually going to skip this because of what I had said before. There's a lot of monsters here, but the density is actually lower than any other level of the Catacombs. Level 1 and 2 have the worst density. Level 1 and 3 have the worst density. Level 4 has the best density, but we want to keep level 1 and 3 because there's a lot of discoverable area and a lot of monsters, but not necessarily a lot of elite packs, and they're more distributed. So if we want to, when we draw the Ire of a Herald, spawn it, level 1 and 3 are going to be better, but level 2 is going to be better to get the packs we need in order to draw the Ire itself. So that's where we are right now. And we are going a little bit slower, but it is what it is. And this is also one of the worst things we could have gotten. Stone Skin, extra strong. We kill a couple of the regular ones, and then we could be good. Decrepify is incredible. I really hope we could eventually get a Bone Break before we hit level 99. Because, yeah, Stone Skin just kills us with the physical immunities. Luckily for us, though, Corpse Explosion is a combination of physical and fire damage. So they are also fire immune and fire enchanted. So unlucky for us. Both of those things I just said. In this particular context. Oh boy. Yeah, Reaper's Toll just makes such a difference for this. As long as he's able to proc it. Is he running away? Oh, he's leaving the spider webs too. I haven't seen those spider webs drop in like forever. It's been a very long time since I've seen that. Like the slowing spider webs, I haven't seen that since like LOD. Maybe it's just the reflection of like how I never farmed like these groups specifically, but that's something I haven't seen in a very long time. If someone's really, really good at stats, check all of the packs and has a lot of time on their hands. Check all the packs that we've seen and how many of them have Holy Freeze. I never see them. Everything has Holy Freeze right now. And I think Fire Enchanted and Holy Freeze just go together. I do hate these guys. They're just taking up my durability. There's nothing we can do about it. Boneweave boots. Okay, so that's Marowaks. Is anybody playing a Necromancer this season? Alternatively, Marowaks do have something interesting. They have Bone Prison, which you can use to cheese Ubers or keep them in place. And I did learn that from you guys last season, because we were talking about potentially using it for the Boazon. We never did. We never did. You know what? I am going right to Burst of Speed and completely skipping out on Fade until we need it. This feels far more like what a Whirlwind Sin should be. I know we've been going heavily, like heavy safety, but I don't think we should. Just keep skipping through things, go for the champ packs, skip everything else. Large packs, sure. I keep forgetting that my strategy for finding heralds worked a lot better than any of the other like reported strategies. Anecdotally, of course. Go hard or go home. That's it. Exactly. If we die, we die. Okay. Pause. We have 0 durability on our claw. We still have Whirlwind. Oh. It was literally, we only had 1 Whirlwind left. Okay, never mind. That was a lie. We only had 1 Whirlwind left. A 1 to Skeleton Mastery? These are terrible. That was crazy. Okay. I'm like, whoa, this is such a weird thing. I was wrong. Okay. That's so funny. Rip is right. That was a rip for sure. We're just gonna. We're repaired. It's fine. It all worked out. That's so funny. I made Faded chuckle. It was all worth it. That was the plan. I can't believe I did that. I may be stupid. That was the end of the sentence. That's it. That's where it ends. Where and when? Well, I can tell you at least 8 of them were Hell Trav. During our opening. Okay, these guys have might. So this is where fate comes in. Yeah, we died quite a bit. We had a 1 PvP death. Fire bad, yeah. We had a couple of unsafe TPs, of like 4 unsafe Bale TPs. 32 games. That's how many games it took of like Bale, like chains, before it was actually a real one. Most of the time it was like Sork's TPing Laura Korost, then leaving and then going next game. Guys, that's crazy. That's another one. Sorry, look. Why am my blades not working? There we go. That's another holy freeze. Holy freeze not counting as it can't be frozen is still wild. It's like, yes, you absolutely can be frozen. When we run our def is 0? Yeah. You know what? It's, that's why in PvP you, the people like walk and they rely on faster run walk. You have no defense when you run. That's why you see a lot of PvPers like toggling it. Because it's actually a mechanic. In part linked to, that's why speedrunners always throw their shields. Because they don't have the block chance at all when they're running. And they're going to be running the whole time. So there's no point in them actually having it. Which is crazy. Now, there's some way there's like different like modifiers work where you technically get block or defense even if you are running, but I am not well versed or confident enough in how it works to try to tell you guys about it. But I could become versed in it enough to tell you guys about it. I'll be a shmee. I just gotta talk to the experts. It's wild. Man, I hope Andy drops me a cute little statue. A shale. See, if I didn't click it, I wouldn't have gotten that shale. Do it? I'll do it. I will talk about it.
Useful.
There's one thing I got a need for. It's telling people things I learned. You guys wouldn't believe it. It is daylight savings here. I don't know if it's daylight savings everywhere. I think it is. Some places don't have daylight savings anymore. We do. I lost an hour. I'm exhausted. I was up so early. I was up so early. I'm sorry, chat. A mask? I definitely have that already. Yeah, that's the captain's. 4 to strength? Okay. We're just gonna ignore all this. Ooh, that's not good. Our bow expired. That's fine, because we brought it with us. Faith, thank you for the bits. I appreciate the support. We're gonna get her. We're gonna get her. If she drops anything cool, you can have it. 1,500 bits is insane. We gotta we gotta print another picture. We gotta print another picture. We'll do it. I definitely don't have a Tusk Sword yet. Vile Husk. Okay, I've heard that before. I don't think I've actually ever seen one drop. Ooh, we will check Hatchet Ansel. Double it and give it to the next guy. Print 2 pictures for the next guy. We'll do it. We'll do it. Have you decided what you want us to roll next season? Or what do you want to vote for next season? You know what? This ring might actually beat our current one. The other one, it does have a bit of max damage, but, like, lifesteal's the same, but the strength is there. Poison, Dagger, Necro. Oh, boy. The redemption will have to... Disgusting. Disgusting. No Merc. Poison, Dagger, Necro, no Merc. Okay, so we got... 15 votes for Poison, Dagger, Necro, no Merc. Nope. Yeah, 16 votes. Poison, Dagger, Necro, no Merc. 16! It'll be the death of us. We'll do it. We'll do it. Caps, ew. No Merc. That would be the worst. It'd be so bad. It'd be so bad. So painful. Doable, but painful. Okay, that's Act 1. We didn't do the jail. We'll do the jail. We'll run through the jail because we're going to use the last little bit of this guy that we're looking for the... What is the thingy called that we're looking for? The bookshelves. We're going to do the bookshelves with the magic find because if we manage to get one, hopefully it rolls something good with the magic find level that we have. And it starts jail level 1. And we're going to go fast. Why are we going to go fast? Because we're looking for the bookshelf. We're going to kill things along the way. Physical immunes. Decrepify is going to be here. We're going to do what we can. So this would actually be perfect for that speedrun reset. Champion pack immediately here. Right by the waypoint. This would be the seed we'd want to keep. It would take a little bit to get the first round gone through. But once you get a couple points into Nova, you're set. I do want to really get into and take speedrunning seriously too because of you guys. Secret room. So we're gonna try to get a little bit better. Bookshelf. And another fallen pack. Okay, cool. We're gonna try to do some hardcore speedrunning. That's what we're gonna try to do. I think that's how we slowly get better at the game. can't remember what set this is for. Yes, groups. Blasphemous Compendium. Infinite Magic Find. Blasphemous Compendium. No change. So, Magic Find does not apply to the bookshelves. Can I say that for certain? Probably. I'm pretty confident. Because we've only ever gotten white or gray Blasphemous Compendiums. And if we haven't gotten any other book variety, it's only been those. To be fair, we've been in hell for all of them. But I think that's it. Nothing lower rolled. We could try on, like, normal mode, maybe. But I think that's probably where it's going to be. That's where it's going to end, is Blasphemous Compendium. It always warrants more testing, but not finding something. Oh, so we have 2 Warhammers to add. This one and then the previous. I've been slacking, guys. I've been slacking. And the music is gone, too. Throw barb or sacrifice Pallymerk? Only Pallymerk accepted. Okay. So we'll do a hybrid. So throw barb, Pallymerk. Which I think could be really good, because that's where we were talking about experimenting with using the fire one and then just getting them the synergies on fire aura. Another poison charm. Blech! And I think throw barb could be a really interesting one to roll with. Hold up a second. Has this been... Okay, no. I was about to say, I was like, wait, has the music been maxed out this entire time? I'm like, no, it hasn't. It has not been. Bookshelves and weapon racks. Yeah, you know what? I think that they're probably linked. I'm sure someone's done the deep dive into the data already. But that person is not us. We do the testing. Well, it is us for some of the things, but it's always trust but verify. The fact that so many things are out and about. A spare Jade Talon? No. I feel like if we run out of gold or... I appreciate it. You should sell it. If we run out of gold, a third pack of these little guys. If we run out of gold or Ort runes, it's on us. And we gotta roll it as is, and I think it'll be funny. Means we broke our stuff too much. It's our own fault. Remember, guys, the important thing about this entire thing is that in the time that we've been farming, not the testing time, but the farming time, we have drawn the Ire of the Herald 1 time. One time. Just once. I do appreciate also everybody from who came from I appreciate everybody on Twitch who's been here for like ever, who's you know what, made this your one of your stream home. I love seeing you guys, the same names, same faces. It makes me happy. Just so you guys know, I know. Humongous! Maybe the bar tuck, maybe, because we want to experiment with this one a little bit. And also, thank you to everybody on YouTube who decided to come over and say hi from the video. I'm glad you enjoyed it. If you've watched any of my other content, you could see we're making a lot of progress between them. And one thing, I do have someone today. I gotta thank Cooley, because he actually helped me with the setting my audio, actually. Nor equalizing it. He didn't do any editing, but he explained like how buses work and how normalization works for it, and what to look for when it comes to audio levels, which is something I didn't know about before. And we had a pretty good chat about it. I'm like, oh, like, thanks. Like, that helps a ton. Man's been making videos for a long time, so he knows. Because I know audio quality is something I was definitely struggling with. And it's like, you know what? Even with a microphone that limits you a little bit, it definitely helps a lot. But anyway, thanks to all the YouTube peeps, and thank you to the Twitch peeps. I see the same names, see the same people hanging out, and I appreciate seeing you guys. Couldn't do any of it without you guys. And thank you to Faded. Okay, why did we get a superior blasphemous compendium out of a weapon rack, but we got a regular one from a bookshelf? This one, the one to Abyss, one to Eldritch Blast, Synergy, Superior, Enchanted Entropy. Okay. Well, the regular one's still better. At least it's a Synergy. Jury Streams, thank you for the follow. Another Fallen Pack. Welcome to the stream. I'm sure what's his name. You're probably hanging out. Hello. You wouldn't have followed if you weren't hanging out. Hello. You've probably seen some of the things that have happened. Okay. Oh, here from the YouTube vid, we have been chatting. We're running the Souls glitch, or I keep calling it a glitch. The Souls Easter egg right now. Would you like to hear something you've never heard before and you'll never hear about anywhere else on D2? Boys, we're about to yap. This is something that will change absolutely nothing about any of the runs you ever do. However, it's nifty to know, and if you know it, you can tell your friends about it. Welcome to D2 Hacksaurs. We're here to teach you the hacks. Except not really. Okay. The code. Level.txt. It's a document that's been around forever. If you own a copy of LOD, you can just go into your files, look at level.txt, and you'll be able to find information on every single act area, including the min and max elite packs that could spawn in that area. That's how most of that information is pulled. The Den of Evil, the amount of elite packs that are supposed to spawn is 2 to 4. A lot of guides you're going to find online, legacy and even modern ones, will say 2 to 4. The real answer is 0. The reason why it's 0 is because the entire map is actually quest linked. And because it's quest linked, no elite packs can spawn. The only thing that spawns there is Corpse Fire. You could go to Den of Evil 100,000 times. Unless there's a Herald there, you will never find a unique other than Corpse Fire. That one's a little bit more on the common knowledge side. Kind of. But it's cool. That's why it's always empty. Exactly. Now, this is good. This is crazy. The Countess. She is quest linked. So as a quest linked mob, she has 0 impact on the elite pack spawns in Tower Level 5. However, if you are, say, a TP Sork and you TP right to her, rather than checking the sides, less packs will spawn, and it will affect the number of elite packs that spawn in level 5. So you should go on a wider arc in order to explore the side areas a little bit first, or check the sides first, and then her, in order to maximize the elite packs in the area. Now you might ask, why? Why is she special for Quest Link? Because she does not take an elite pack number, but the amount of mobs she spawns with is so many it actually oversaturates the map's density. So it affects monster spawns. So less monsters will spawn if her and her pack spawn first. So if you go to her first, it basically is like she's a super unique. It's why sometimes, if you farm tower a lot, sometimes you'll go to level 5 and there will be no other mobs other than the Countess and her pack. The reason being is that the entrance and her spawn location are too close together, so it loads her immediately, and it overloads the density of the map. That's why nothing spawns. The cool thing about it, so you gotta treat her like she's a super unique, even though she isn't. But now that you know that, it's kind of useless information, other than why it bugs sometimes. It's like me, I gave this example earlier. Hey, look, that wall's purple. But it's not actually purple. It's actually blue paint on top of red paint. It's like, okay, so that purple wall isn't actually purple. It's like, well, the wall's purple. It appears purple, but it's not really. It's like there's no change. The outcome's the same. But now you know. And that's pretty cool. The few times I play, still get extremely lucky so far. Remake it and join it with your GG tune. We don't got that right now. Not on ladder, at least. But now, jury, did you want some more cool things? Of course you wanted some more cool things. That's why you're here. The City of the Damned. 6 to 8 packs. That is the native cap. That is the natural minimum and maximum spawns that you can get in the City of the Damned. That is a lie. The City of the Damned is unique. It's unique in that Act 4 is unique. Act 4 is the only act in the entire game that doesn't have any subzones. There's no cave, there's no pit, there's no swampy pit, there's no stony tomb, there's no pit of Archon. There's no subzone in Act 4. So, in Act 5, where you have something like static champions. Static champions is a good way to put it. Drifter Cavern entrance, Frozen River entrance. All these locations will guaranteed have champion packs. Tristram has guaranteed champion packs in the center. They're like the Kane guards or center champions. Those will always be the same. Act 4 has something unique that no other zone has. They are tile-specific champion packs. Or tile-set champion packs. For example, we found some stuff. Now, Fatty180 on Reddit posted about a year or 2 years ago. He ran 100,000 runs on single player in City of the Damned. Collected a bunch of data on it, which is awesome. And he actually, in the comments of our video, set us kind of on this crusade. He found 2 specific tiles that spawn champions no matter what. We found more. This tile has a elevated platform in the center. In about 60 runs, I found it 4 times. 3 of those 4 times, it spawned 2 unique packs in the center. And we hit above saturation. This area is the Cathedral of the Damned. It has the stained glass windows that were apparently supposed to be used for something with nothing in it. It has a champion pack that spawns in it guaranteed in the middle every time. This I call Broken Cathedral. Broken Cathedral is just like the Cathedral of the Damned, but it has the same kind of structures with no windows, and it always spawns a champion pack in the middle. I didn't screenshot the last one, but it's kind of like 2 doors in a small house in a square. It'll have a champion pack in the middle. This is it's the Trapped Souls Broken Cathedral. it doesn't spawn anything at all. Now, this tile, or sorry, more importantly, this tile, and this tile, and the tile that Fatty had with the like square with the two entrances that all have champion packs that spawn on these tiles are not mutually exclusive. You can have multiple of the tiles on the same map. Now, this is weird. I had Cathedral of the Damned, and just having one tile with a natural native cap of 8, for some reason, I don't know why, spawns 10 packs. Now, hear me out. What if you had a map that had a native cap of 8 and 2 of these tiles spawn? It would crank it from a double saturation with 1. You guys got it! Cap's got it! The Ocarina is rolling. GG, boys. I'll post a list in the Discord of all the songs so you guys could spam it. You can actually bring it up to 11. But, hear me out. If one tile, for some reason, gives you +2, what about 2 tiles giving you 12? You're taking it from 6 to 8 up to 12. You're doubling what it could be on the minimum. The problem, will this affect how you run City of the Damned? Probably not. City of the Damned, it's a TC 84 level, like area. So all of the champions and elites will automatically be TC 85, which means they could drop anything in the game. So it could be great for a Grail, for the elites. The problem is, these tiles are not exactly predictable. If you spawn with a cathedral directly beside the waypoint, well, sorry, you're a little bit closer. It's already spawning. It's already eating into the pack number. So what our strategy was to almost do a pendulum movement or a spiral around the waypoint to try to get at least 6 packs right away, or less if the native cap is 6. And then start working around the perimeter, because that way we would naturally clear off all of the packs before we reach these areas. And we did that pretty consistently. The problem is that we didn't really find a lot of these areas. My theory is that these areas make sense for them to have a champion pack. This one has an elevated platform that looks like it have something on it. It looks like the early iterations of what would have been like a quest location. This one, again, looks like it could have had like a portal in the middle. And then they would explain the reason for the champion packs, where they were there because they were meant to be guards for zones that were never fully developed. There is another seed, which I haven't quite screenshotted yet, where you have a big loop, and it's all blank. There's like nothing in the middle. However, anytime you have in the center a big open area, along the inner perimeter, there's always one champion pack. My theory is that they had the early prototypes or workings of a tile that was meant to have something, where they had the champions, but because they didn't put anything there, it defaults to the end of the tile, which would explain why some of the time, even without the very specific tiles, you could still hit 9 or 10 packs, which is more than the native cap, because some of these tiles that are less clearly laid out have champion packs associated with them or attached to them. So rather than just tossing everything out for Act 4, a lot of things were crammed into City of the Damned that never got developed beyond that. Which is pretty cool, yeah? It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So we wouldn't have been on this quest to find all this out or collect any of this data if Fatty didn't comment and say, hey, did you know that some areas here have champions? I'm like, I did not know that. But then we found more. So stacking all those together, we can break Diablo 2. The problem In 60 runs, I found this 4 times. This is about 1 in every 9 runs. I found this tile once. The house one, which isn't not this one, but the house one, I found once of all of those runs. So the odds of all of them rolling together, we actually did get 2 tiles together on one. We did get 2 tiles. But the native cap rolled 6. So we had 8 mobs. So we need 1 in 3 for it to roll 8 mobs, and we need 2 tiles. But if we get all of those things together, we can crack the game. Of all the areas in the entire game, this one has the highest potential to be the most broken, but is the least predictable. It's the most RNG for the map. However, if you can manage to get that set on single player, you would have an easy to access zone that has up to 12 packs in a small area. So that's what we're doing. Or that's what we were doing. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Our bow is gone. That's okay. We got a small one. We got a small one. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I was not streaming. It's a lot to take in. Basically, if you have random special tiles in City of the Damned, there's a potential for you to get 4 extra super saturation packs. That's crazy. And nobody's talked about it anywhere on the internet, so people can't be mean to me in the comments about it. Don't worry, guys. Of all of the comments, there were literally only one person deleted it by themselves. There's only one person who was really mean about it. Only one. Which is really good for YouTube. Just one. Just one. So when I tuck my kids out at night, I will think about his comment and cry myself to sleep. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I won't. Oh, the bar tucks. The bar tucks. Let me finish jail, and then I will. We'll do it. We'll do it. If Demead was here, Demead would get something special. But Demead is not here. Demead's missing. Guys, this was supposed to be a short stream. Like an hour, maybe. It's been 4.5 hours. I'm gonna get in trouble, guys. I'm gonna get in trouble. We're looking for a bookshelf. We're looking for bookshelves. And, oh, heralds, too. Yeah, we were looking for those. A tome? I sure hope it does. Also, I do apologize, YouTube peeps. I did close you down for a second. No one on YouTube commented in a little bit. We're good. We're good. We didn't miss them. We just got like the integration stuff like that. The reason why I normally stream a lot more, but I haven't in the last couple of days because I was fanaticism is hurting. Because I was actually doing like the integration, getting the ocarina going. I'll show you guys before stream's over. That wasn't the fanaticism guy. That's deadly. That should have been him. Yeah, okay, cool. Not finding a herald here is criminal. City of the Damned is... Oh, man. Again? Wait, we're not looking for bookshelves because we already got a Blasphemous Compendium and it was white. So it doesn't affect the quality. Yeah, it's the same as weapon racks. We already talked about this. A secret? Uh-oh. Sure. Only if it's a good... Were you the one who left the comment? Was it you? You say me too, but I totally forget what I had just said. Can you provide a little bit of context? I got distracted. Oh, you're gonna get in trouble? Maybe? Or you sure hope it does. For the tome. Oh, you want to know too? Hello? Oh, you want to know one too? A third Warhammer. A third Warhammer. Okay, more skeletons. Not finding a herald is criminal. For how many we found last time, it's just absolutely wild that it's been that like this is where it's been. I got to figure out a better way of farming heralds, or finding out how to farm heralds. Oh, hour. Yep. So I have 16 hours, I think, plus for them. Really, I shouldn't have them. I should be only using them on, what is it, like level 94, 95 plus? Because that's when it's a little bit harder whenever you're aiming more so for the, you're aiming for those P8 games where you could, like, solo farm tombs and things like that. For hitting level 99 faster or more efficiently. You can farm it on P1 if you can handle higher player levels. Even just joining a public game where you can, it is worth it, because I do believe the drop table does increase a little bit, but I think it maxes out at P3. Does anyone else know the drop table? I think this is no, we got it already. For Countess, is it P3 or P5 where her drop actually maxes out? Where she, like, drops the extra rune, or has the potential to drop the extra rune. Nothing! Nothing! Okay, Darkwood. Black Marsh. We'll do Black Martian Tower. That's what we'll do. Okay, going to Fade. P3, 5, and 7. Okay, so she actually does increase her table at P7 then. Okay, so we're going to try to enter in multiple areas. Sparking Ball. 300% XP, baby! I'm keeping it for selling it. A single farm nightmare should P1 for more runes, yeah. Caps is honestly the person to talk to. Caps was our best rune supplier for reset. Have a good Pingu, do you have to take off? We will say have a good one. I should too. Snatch and run. Yeah. A lot of it comes down to your clear speed and your reset speed. If it's going to take you a long time to do it anyway... Okay, you're good, you're good. If it takes you a little while anyway, I'd say do the higher player count. if you're gonna be way faster, then do the P1. More runs is gonna make the biggest difference. I know there's a balance in there for like time and efficiency, but definitely going the wrong way here. I feel like this isn't lasting as long as it normally does. Go 8 for this one. Oh, one-shotting her, and you have Spirit? What is the difference between the runes? It depends on what runes you're farming to. That lady teleporting? Yeah. Actually, you guys just made me think. Heralds. A herald, an Act 1 herald, or a Tier 1 herald, can drop Asunder. It has to drop a Grand Charm that is supposed to roll a Geeds. Then it has the chance to roll Asunder instead. It's similar to like how Hell Countess could drop a low rune, but not from her static rune drops, but from her monster level rune drop. So she drops it, but it has nothing to do with like her specific runes. You just have to like get and roll a regular low rune from her, which is never happens. Oh, insight and lore? I will give you a lore if you want a lore. Like right after this if you want a lore. I'll give you a lore. Oh, you're in single player. Okay, never mind. I will give you nothing. I can give you nothing. You're on your own. Sorry. I guess I could try to give you one. I don't think it'll work, though. You have plenty online? Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. Probably. You probably do. On to other multiplayer. Most of my early LOD experience, like BattleNet, yeah, but other multiplayer. Okay, so here, we're going to go on a bit of an arc. We're going to check the side room. And we're going to check the other side room. And just by going to these side rooms, we should load in the like sides of these like regular rooms. It's not too short of an area. And there she is. You know what? Basically nothing spawned. So we got a low, very low, a Neff rune. Yeah, woo! You know what? Running the souls, we definitely did get more set items. A Bane's Oathmaker. That's a new one for me. That's the second Bane item we got. We almost have the whole set. One more piece, baby. Bane's Authority. First, we gotta sell these library books we found. That's worth at least one repair. We're good, boys. We are making Death Sigil. So this is kind of a waste of an item. Can you guys see it? Let me move this on over. Like, look at this. 1 to Barb Masteries. 2 to Death Sigil. For the Warlock. Like, never mind any of the other rolls. It rolled skills for 2 different classes. Of course it's gonna be a waste. It's not even half good for either of them. Petition Blizzard to make it so when it rolls for one class, it's that class. Make it a barb item. Make it a warlock item. Don't do a little bit of both. Goated map is just like a quick spiral. Yeah, one tally each floor. That's awesome. Let's see where are we going here. Okay, boys. Wait, oh yeah, it's because they added, yeah, you're right, Domakari, sorry. Yeah, they added, warlocks to daggers too, or to, like, knife weapons, so where it would have been barbs only before, now they have both. And I believe Akara sells daggers too now, or has a chance to. Yeah, she does. Like, here's a Howling Blade. Mirrored Strike and oh, they knew. But, like, what's this? What is this? Like, it's not like, it wasn't good. It wasn't good to begin with. But having both, it just feels like a waste of an item. I'm gonna save it though. Not like buy it because I'm not paying 276,000 gold. I'm not paying 5.5 Emilios to save that dagger from Akara. That's too many. That's too many. But we are gonna save this bad boy because it is silly. It is silly. It's like I don't know how they would do it. Because I guess they would have to create 2 separate subclasses of the same item? That's it. This is going up on the Reddit. It's like, I gotta complain. Why? I get it, but like... Petition, fix this. We could do it. I mean, not we could do it. One barb masteries, and then one like warlock and a necro skill. You know what? Yeah, start collecting skills on daggers like infinity stones. Give them the chance to give you +1 to teleport sorceress only. It won't actually let you TP, but... Oops. That's so funny. I said I'd do the last one, but you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I haven't gotten a single. That whole time we got one herald, and it's crazy because I feel like I can just not stream and do it, and then I just suddenly get them. Jinzu, thank you very much for the follow. Wait, Gem Shrine. I almost clicked it. I didn't click it. I know what you're thinking. I didn't. So, guys, I'm saying this because I know 100% there's at least one person in chat who doesn't know this. The Gem Shrine. It is not a Gem Shrine. It is a Gem Upgrade Shrine. If you're holding only one gem, it will upgrade. So look, we're gonna take a flawless amethyst because that's the one people like. And I'm gonna click the gem shrine, and it's gonna take the gem out of my inventory and upgrade it. Now it's a perfect gem. Any gem you are currently holding, it'll upgrade. If you're not holding any gem, it'll give you a chip gem instead. That's why you always get a chipped, because if you're not holding one, you'll always get a chipped. Yeah, but if you're holding one, yeah, it'll always upgrade. So what a lot of people do is they'll keep a flawless in their cube, and then when they find one, they'll just move it over, or they'll keep it like in the corner in their inventory, so they can always get an upgrade. So if you're looking to craft something specific, hold the flawless version of that gem in your inventory. Whoa, that was a bit of a broken. I like name locked a shrine while spinning in a the floating kick there for a second. But if you didn't know, another gem shrine. Wow, look at us! Look at us! Look at us! Whoa. Early insight base, cows. I think normal cows is the best place to farm pretty much most bases. Perfect skull, baby. Ooh, these guys are doing a lot of damage. Those guys were doing a lot of damage. Not anymore. I used to have the charts all saved, but I recently changed like where I had. Oh, you know what? In guides in the Discord, that's one of the best places to look for like info on pretty much where to farm anything. We actually have a full drop-down chart for rune words and where to find them. It's the guides and I think guides-builds- something else. And then I haven't linked the spreadsheet link yet, but I'm going to do that too. If there's only one contribution I have for the D2 community, I hope it's my handsome mug. I hope it's consolidating something or doing something silly. Or even just bringing back some legacy information in a way that's easily digestible. It's like, yeah, this is old information that some people knew 21 years ago. But here's the thing about it. So I'm not going to give you guys any information that we don't test. If it hasn't been tested, can't tell ya. We got to test it. Infinite magic find. Check the bed. There's no bed. So we're just kind of killing everything. Now, I know the strategy is go to the perimeter. The reason why you want to go to the perimeter, apparently for heralds, is that you want less discovered areas of the map, and going to the perimeter leaves the middle open. So when you find the champions along the side, you can kill those champions, increase your chance of drawing a Ire of the Herald, and then you could go to the middle and then initiate them. Clickables my saving grace sometimes. You know what? I get that. It's the times I click something and I get a Vex Rune and Chaos Sanctuary, and I'm like, you know what? This is crazy. Other thing you probably didn't know, I love Cure as a rune word. I hate being cursed. I hate being poisoned. Problem is, it also consumes shrines. So when you have them on ya, it does actually consume them faster. So your XP shrine that you have on you, that I have on me right now, my guy burns through it faster because my mercenary has cure, which is not ideal. But I don't think I'm exactly rocking the XP right now. It is a terror zone. We're going to kill what we can through Highland. And then I think that's going to be it for... We drew the Ire of a Herald, finally. Wow. It's all because Emilio died. Cure slows your Herald spawns. Oh, no. We're cooked. We're cooked. Sorry, boys. It's thorns. I can do nothing versus that. We have infinite magic fine for a reason though, so we're gonna try it anyway. Call in reinforcements. Sir-001 password 1 if anyone wants to join. That's the Herald of Dread. Lightning and cold immune. Actually, that TP's not safe. Here's a new one. Don't worry, they're fighting. Oh, you know what? I think you're actually here, except I can't see you on my map because I clicked the wrong button. Oh, there you go. Nice. We didn't get anything out of it, but you know what? It was worth it. Oh yeah, of course, join. Actually, you know what? Can you hork it? Can you hork the Herald? The Herald is horkable. And it is here. You want to respec him? It's up to you. It's up to you. You know what? Even the lowest of levels of horks, it's worth a shot. It's more heralds than we've gotten the whole time. That's crazy. I thought Sunders were fake. Hell yeah, Pingu. That's perfect. My find item 0. Oh yeah, it'll work. It'll work. It'll work as much as horking works. Yeah, it's one of these guys. I think it's this blue one here. The one by the dead Emilio. Nice. Josh, just for you, I'll check. No. What if it was one of Barb Masteries? That would be cool. The Bartux! Soulflay. Thank you, Baby Ute. I appreciate it. And the Bartux. The Bartux will actually be really good. Actually, it might be good if I use it as pre-buff too. The +3. Sorry guys, I'm eating a taco. I think I rolled better. I rolled pretty good. Actually, if any of you guys want to join this game, you can feel free to farm whatever any area you want. It took us a little while to get absolutely nothing. And you know what? Farming the pit's probably a good idea, actually. Up to 11 packs. Oh, you just realized that I'm sitting? Yeah, it's a Whirlwind Assassin. Well, one skill? Yeah, no, this one was, we were pretty lucky with this one. It's 49 to res, I think, and yeah, 2 to each skills. We technically have infinite magic find on this one. So Dom, the every season, this stream peeps who donate subs, gift subs, win raffles or bits, or contribute to the stream get to vote or get votes towards what we roll the next season. Last season, they voted for me to run as a Boazon, and we hit level 99 on the Boazon. This season, they voted for me to run as a Whirlwind Assassin. It was actually pretty close at the beginning between a Wind Druid and a Enchantress, but then they caught wind of Whirlwind Assassin, and that was it. It was pretty well like unanimous. We had votes move over to, like, can I change my vote? And votes were moved. So here we are, Whirlwind Assassin, and you know what? I'm really liking it. Aside from the absolute ravenous hunger for Ort runes and and gold, it's actually pretty. It's pretty good. I do enjoy it. 5 to magic find. If anyone wants this 5 to magic find charm, I do need my speed one. I can drop one. 1 to martial arts, 12 to faster hit recovery, and dust here, and then this one. 1 to martial arts, 5 to 10 cold damage. I'll toss the martial arts ones over, because we don't have any martial arts skills yet. Yet. We'll see how it works out for Mosaic. Fingies crossed. Have I ever rolled a Mosaic? I have not. We did a poll on YouTube about like kind of what people thought the next step should be for Mosaic, and man, no, not 1 point kick. I forgot, Jaws. I forgot. But you know what? For the crushing blow, I should actually absolutely get it. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. No, we'll hold on to them for sure. We're gonna do 1 point into kick for our crushing blow, because we do kill declone pretty quickly. But I think we could deliver crushing blow significantly faster with more kicks. Are you sure, Pingu? Okay. Don't give me anything crazy. If it's a 3/20/20, I will not accept it. That's too expensive. I have one rule. None of that. That's too much. Not that that would ever happen. Like, tons of blue items here. Honestly, with how many uniques we got and how many rares and set items, you could tell the magic find's working, for sure. For the souls, and then honestly, I'm glad you guys got to see the souls in action, and how fast it works when I'm not damaging them constantly. Okay, I'm coming back to town. I'm putting away everything that I can. And we're just waiting on, well, not just waiting on, Demead. Demead is gone. I think Demead is probably sleeping. Okay, we got 3. I'm using the skull because I rolled so many diadems last season. You guys have no idea. I think a lot of you guys were here, and we got nothing. We rolled over like 1,200 P-skulls and got nothing. Clear some space. Okay, clear some space. What can I clear? A little cute tri-res mage plate. We'll sell that. You thought that was funny. We'll keep the TP staff, obviously. Start moving some stuff over. Okay, so we have some space. What I'll do is I'll clear this, sell this. I'll go to the shared part of the stash, put these here. Then I'll just come back for the charms. I'll come back. Okay, is this should be enough space. Or give us the Hodo and the pull rune. We might have to auction off the Hodo. And the Shaco. The Shaco might be too much. Are you doing the full Novasork? Is it a Novasork? Okay, Pingu. Hold up. We gotta... I'm screenshotting Pingu. Oh, I gotta make some more room. Hold up, hold up. What I'm gonna do is, do you want us to raffle this off? Because we'll do it. Oh yeah, so if you manually move, you can manually move those. Oh, I gotta put, okay, I gotta put the torch away, sorry. You just horked the bramble? The bramble mitts? And a Sork torch too? Okay, we'll do it. Nature's Peace, I haven't found one, I haven't ID'd one yet. And a Talzami. Sorry, I'm screenshotting all this, Pingu. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put it together. And anytime there's anyone donates anything or... Oh, yeah, okay, is this one. Okay, I was about to say, that looks weirdly like mine, but no, it's only one of the numbers that's the same. And we'll put this here and this here, and it was the Geeds too, right? Yeah, it was the Geeds. 2 Annies. How many Annies can a man have? 2 geese. I do have a couple extra spirits. And a vamp gaze and a Duriels. Oh, this is from your merc? Wraith Step mirrored boots. I haven't seen those before. What was all that gear? That's Pingu. Pingu's not playing ladder anymore, and it's gonna be out of here soon. Okay, so that's the merc. That's the merc. Okay, here, let me That's better than my merc. The Andes, at least. The Andes. So many threshers. I don't know if I have enough room. I will do my best to see about having room. Okay. Okay, we might have to do some sorting. Yeah, I think I'm out of room. I'm pretty much out of room. I'm gonna try to make some room. Move the ear. Belt. Okay, I think I could fit these. Okay, what we'll do is we'll raffle it off. I think that's the way to go. That's the way to go. Are you sure, Pingu? They're both 4-socket threshers. I want Annie? Okay. Okay. Here's what we do, boys. Here's what we do. We do the thing we normally do. There's one way. Wait, what was that? It was, I didn't see what you said. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, since he's here. Curse his life eye! It's one of our favorite charms. Okay, you guys are still here. It is very late. I need to skedaddle. I'm not going to. Because that would be a crazy thing to do. But what we're going to do is we're going to make this... Yeah, Jinzu, this is a softcore ladder, Reign of the Warlock. Man, you're dropping so many small charms. Are they all magic find ones? Because I could toss as many as I can here. Lots and lots of magic find charms and some res charms, and these are good charms. Some mana charms. Some are res. We're gonna toss them. And we're gonna pass them. You love my video? Thank you. I appreciate it. You know what? Before we fully get started, I want to go over all the blurbs. I want to tell everybody all the things. Den of Evil in the code level.txt. You can find it LOD. It's been around forever. So many guides reference 2 to 4 packs. In truth, the number of packs you can actually get in the Den of Evil is 0 because the entire area is quest linked. I don't have room. Okay, we're dropping things to shift things. has a gold wrap. We talked about a couple of these things which are just so silly. Like how the nagel rings. I don't know if I can fit anymore. I think I'm maxed out on things to hold. I do appreciate it. It's taken a while for me to actually put things together for videos. I'm slowly getting better at video editing. I do apologize. I am trying to... What am I picking up? We'll pick up the spirit. Okay, have a good one. We'll see you super soon, Pingu. I was trying to get better at video editing, and some of the stuff, and anything that you see that we've done, we've tested, or we've been doing testing on. I can't pick it up. Any of the stuff that's here on the ground, if you guys want, you can try to pick up. Sir-001 password 1. Well, I appreciate it, Cyano. We found a lot of stuff. I talked about it a couple times on stream today, but we'll talk about it again because I love yapping about it. The Countess. The Countess does not count as a elite pack, but she does count as an elite pack. She's quest linked, so technically she shouldn't count towards a pack number, but she does. The reason why she does is because her pack number, the amount of friends that she spawns with, overloads the map's density. So she stops regular monsters from spawning, which is why if she spawns too early, she lowers the pack number. She doesn't exclusively consume it, but she lowers it by having too many friends. So if you want to maximize your chance of getting packs, check the sides first, or go on an arc when you're TPing towards her. Kind of useless data. I was talking about it. It's like, hey, why that purple wall? Why is it purple? It's like, well, is it purple because it's purple? No, it's purple because it's blue paint and then red paint. The outcome's the same. It's a purple wall, but now you know. It's a nifty thing to know. And then we were talking about City of the Damned. Has tile-linked champion packs, not static. So you could break based on... Oh, Zombaz for sure. We absolutely will. Next time we run Heralds, we'll definitely bring you, because horking a Herald is a double Herald. We want to try to get those charms. So the code says it's 6 to 8. So that's the native cap, could be 6 to 8. However, you could actually probably push it to 11 to 12. The reason being, in our testing, this tile spawns a unique or potentially double unique packs here. Not champions, uniques that aren't tied to the elite density seed that nobody's talked about. The Cathedral of the Damned blank tile set spawns a champion pack. My theory between this one, the regular Broken Cathedral, and this is that each one was supposed to be a sub-level location. So like this was supposed to have a floor or a portal at it, or some kind of guarded location, just like Frozen River or Drifter Cavern entrance, where there were static champion packs. But in this case, tile specific. Like this has a platform on it. There's also one that's a house with 2 entry doors that always has champion packs. If you could get the max native cap, which is 8, and then find these, you could bring it up to 9, potentially 10, 11, even 12 champion packs. The thing is, none of these tiles are mutually exclusive. You can have them together. You can have all of them, but they're all rare tiles. This one's about a 1 in 9. This one I've only seen once in 60 runs. This one I've seen 4 times in 60 runs. So if you could get them together, you could potentially have an absolutely incredible go. Anyway, boys, we are on to marbles. I don't know if it'll work for YouTube, but we're going to try. Do ! Enter to join. And we are doing marbles for the Nova Sword. We're doing it right now. Courtesy of Pingu. It's going out to somebody. You've been looking for a mid T7? Well, we're happy to have you here. And bonus, number 2, second place. Whoever gets the second place on the map is going to get the Mercenary. So they're going to get the Insight, the Treachery, and the Andes. If there's anybody on YouTube who's doing it. Oh yeah, it's Twitch. It should work for YouTube too. That was my understanding. Domakari's in here. He's here. Okay, so you're the only one who entered on YouTube, so we're good. We're good. We're good. Just want to be safe. Nope, you're good. As always, I will always play. Yeah, that's the way to go. Oh, it's a little bit of a delay on the YouTube chat for me. I will always play for the most recent supporter, and for us, that is going to be Fade. I'm playing for Fade. And thank you for the follow, Domakari. I think it's time, boys. Let's go. Let's get started. Let's do this. If anyone missed it, I am sorry. But we'll do more later, because we're going to have to sort through a lot of this stuff. It's me! And hey, if you guys want to get any cool stuff at Marbles, you can use creator code SPINS, SPINZ. You don't have to use mine. A lot of spins does more. Marbles. Baby Ute has been the only person, the first person to buy Marbles stuff with, but you use my creator code. I was sleeping. It sent me an email and texted me. Like, I was like, wait, what is this? And it's like, someone used your creator code, Baby Ute. I'm like, whoa. Oh, Zombaz just absolutely gets launched into the marbles. Are the marbles? Into the funnel, that's the word. And Captain Miko. Captain Milko. Sorry, not Miko. There was an L there. Thank you for the follow. Guys, someone's got to win. It can't be me. It can't be rigged. I'm gonna be honest. I never win marbles. I never win marbles. Oh, I bounced back. So it won't be me. It won't be me. That would have been crazy. If it was me, it would be Fade. Yeah, I bounced backwards. Jazz gets it. Or, sorry, Jazz. Jaws. Jaws and Jinzu. We're going to be switching things up. We're sacrificing our infinite magic find for the moment. We're taking one out of Antics book. Winner 1 Password X. Let me know what your in-game name is. Jaws, you're going to be getting the Sork. And then Jinzu, you're going to be getting the Merc. So we have to make sure we get all the stuff. Sorting the stuff's going to be the hardest part. There are 2 G faces in there. Gotta drop some stuff. You're hardcore? Give him the Merc too, or pass it to the 3rd. Jaws, would you be willing to give the Merc to the 3rd? Because if it's going to the third, it's going to fade. Pingu's Legacy! GG. That Andy's though. That's true. That's true. It's what it is. It is winner's choice. You're on Pingu's Legacy. Okay, let's see. I gotta make sure I grab out all the stuff. There's the Shaco and the Viper. The Arax, Shaco, Viper, the Torch, and the Annie. I'm not gonna give you my Annie, that's my Annie. I got my TPs though. You can't have my Annie. But also, I can't remember who it was who wanted an Annie, but we have two. Cots, I think, needed an Annie. You can also join. Oh, yeah, come to Winter 1 Password X so you can have an Annie. Okay. Crescent Moon. Not bad for the Crescent Moon. You get a 30 Spirit. You get a P Topaz. 35 Res Viper Magi. A 117 Shaco. 121 Arachnid Mesh. These bad boys. You get a Sork Torch, a 1317 Sork Torch. Winner 1 Password X. A 1619-9. Nagel Ring into Nature's Peace. And Chanseys. And there's a bit more too. I think you had an alternative Magic Find Belt too. And there's more stuff. Are you Larwick there, classed? Alright, perfect. Here you are. Here's an Annie. I think that one's the highest average stats. Okay, that's a Lasmire. Don't think you want that one. I gotta make sure I don't keep you in mind. Oh, these guys in the gold wrap. An F gold wrap. I love it. No screen. Thanks, baby. I'm gonna add a mod command for screens. I will add a mod command for screen. The temp gold wrap. Wait, is that the F gold wrap? No, it's a regular gold wrap. Oh, Larwick, no, you take your stuff. You take your stuff. It's free. And then are these ones? I think so. And am I missing anything big there, Pingu? Those were the biggest ones. So mid-gear, if you want to give them away, you know what? If anybody wants any of these, what do I want? Password X. There's a two gold wraps, 2 chance cards. The Hodo. Yeah, you're right. The Hodo is in there. Yeah, that's not the Hodo. Where is the Hodo? blind in both eyes right now. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the Hodo. And the Pole Rune, the Rainbow Facet. That's mine there. And the Talami, right? Yeah, come on in. And the Nature's Piece. Okay, I got it. Okay, where's Pingu's Legacy? Here you go. Anyone come in. Get in here. I can keep the piece? Yes! Might be worth for farming Neolithog. For Ubers, eventually. And a Suicide Branch. And an Ancient's Pledge. Now, Jaws, you do get to choose. Do you want the Merc? Or is it going to fade? You can really use the Andes. But you need the Insight Treachery. Because we could do the old splitty-uppy. Oh, don't thank me. Let's go. Okay, Fade. Would you like the rest of this mercenary? Because the winner gave the Andes to first, but we do have a G-Face, 15 Insight, and a Treachery for you. If Fade's still here. And a couple of Tal's Helms. Yeah, there are some in there. So the Merc, second place passed to first, and first passed the rest except for the Andes to third. So if you want, since I play for the most recent supporter, which is you, there's a G-Face, 15 Insight, and a Treachery up for grabs if you want it. Now we go to you, because I always play for the most recent. You're coming? Okay, winner one, password X. Let me know what your in-game name is. And since everybody's here, hanging out, if anybody wants a Frostwind, if you want Tentarctic Blast, it's here. GGRR? Okay, perfect. And I have a bunch of spirits, if anyone wants a spirit. I think they're all 30 rolls, except for one. Here you are. Thank you for your support. The inside roll is pretty good. Or you could use it. Okay, I have a Tal. There's the Scalders. This here goes to Demead when Demead's here. Is Pingu's Legacy still here? Because I have Charms. Yes. No, wait, these were my Charms. I put them in the shared. My Charms were not that good. I know these ones are mine because they are with all my stuff. But these ones... It's a poison one. Yeah, the poison ones are. So it's these ones here. Because I gave you most of the resistance ones. You'd have the boa one. Let me see. I don't remember having a charm this good. That was 15 right there. If it's kind of mid with poison on it, that one was mine. Oh yeah, thank you, Pingu. This is awesome. It's definitely appreciated. There's some Tals here, some Sanders, there's some Chanseys, Bartuks, there's the Jalals, Inferno Strides. If there's anything anyone in chat wants, Winter 1 Password X, Softcore Ladder, Reign of the Warlock is the place to come. And then if anyone missed it, I'm actually going to type it in the chat. Softcore Ladder, Wrath of the Lich King. Let's see. 3-socket PB? I do have a couple of those too. Honestly, this is a pretty good startup for... Honestly, I am doing the Souls thing every single time I'm running. Guaranteed. Because the amount of stuff we were able to find in like a relatively short period of time compared to the last couple days, it's significantly better with the Souls versus against it. And if anyone needs an Annie, here's an Annie. I'm... Keep this one here. Last here. I don't need two bands. Oh, here are the spirits. Okay, so here's a 29 spirit and a 32 spirit. Mega Man? No, actually, this is... It does sound like it, though. This is actually the Punch-Out theme. The modern one and the old one mixed together. Yeah, Domakuri, I dropped the Annie on the ground. I think it's been picked up. But I do have some Alibabas. Here's... Oh, I should have kept the one, probably. But there's 3 on the ground. I also have a Yeshuda's Temper. It's a 2015. Yeshuda's is pretty good to have, I would say. Towels. Is there anything else you would like? Do you need a Geeds? Would you like a Geeds? We have a Geeds. Drop the Necro Charms. Domu, do you need a Geeds or anything, or is there any gear piece that you might need? Oh, that's a lie. I do have an Annie. Yeah, Domu, come to Winter 1 Password X. I have an Annie for you. I forgot. I forgot. I've killed a couple clones. if you need an Annie, I have an Annie for you. Yeah, sorry. It's class. Sorry, it's the Punch-Out theme. You might be on a little. Oh, no problem, Grim. We're happy to get you guys set up for the season. Are there any warlocks in need of a Ars Tor Balos? I faded you one because I always play for the most recent supporter, and that was you. You're the most recent supporter. I'll always play for you. So you got twice the chance. Okay, perfect. Oh, it's fun. No, it's fun having you guys here too. If nobody needs these pieces, let's save it for later, another time. I'm gonna get these back together because there we go. The full Lebowski. And get my silly amalgamation of charms back together. And if it's, hey, this doesn't make sense for it to be a charm, then it's probably not mine. Or if it looks like there's too many, then it's probably not mine, in which case we got to switch it out. That's my poison ones. I have a couple extra poisons, actually, that I gotta swap between. No, these 320s I kept just for a little bit, but... What's it, the 100 I got rid of? Or no, it was the magic find ones I put away because I didn't need them. And the poison one. And the resistance, it didn't make sense for me to have them. Okay. Bloodmore, you can kill that. Easy. Easy. I'm faster run and walk forever once. Okay, well, there's a lot of stuff on the ground here. If anybody wants, there's Bartuk's Inferno Stride. There's another Alibaba. I might take the Bartuk's. I might hold on to the Inferno Stride. Worst case, take a couple of these bad boys. There's a gold wrap on the ground. If anybody's missing any pieces, worst case, I can give these away when we're back. I'll take that gold wrap. It's too funny not to it's too funny to let it go. But thank you everybody for coming. Almost a 6-hour stream. Guys, it was supposed to be a short stream. It was supposed to be a small stream. Guys, we're going to get in trouble. So, our #1 stream supporter is so high maintenance. They need me 9 to 5, 5 days a week. And that starts in 3.5 hours. Full-time work, baby. But I had a lot of fun. There's one thing I want you guys to do. I'm going to run a vibe check. Just pick a number between 0 and 10 on how you thought the stream went today. As soon as the vibe check's on, it should be about 20 seconds. And we'll see how we did. Any number at all. 0 to 10. I'm going to say 10. I thought it was pretty good. I had a lot of fun. We got a couple votes. We might have to go longer than a couple seconds.
That's why he's MVP! That's why he's the GOAT!
We'll take it, boys. We'll take it, boys. Deep Blue, I appreciate it. Thanks, guys, for having me. The Ocarina worked. What I want, actually, is when we go to the court, if we don't have the defense attorney, who's the most recent supporter for whoever's on trial, the chat will get to vote. And Faded! We haven't even moved on yet. Thank you for the 5. We're gonna toss it onto the throw barb for you. It's 21 for throw barb. That means we gotta print more things. We gotta print more things. We gotta print more pages. We're gonna have so many pages of Faded. 2 to martial arts, 16 to cast. I am gonna hold on to this. Double it and gift it. Okay. We'll do that. The next person will print them. They're not gonna know why, and we're gonna do it. What we do. I had fun. I hope you guys had fun because this was a pretty good stream. The experimenting was great. Finding 2 heralds in 6 hours is, part of my language, bucking futz. There's no way. There's no way that happens, Tuts. Of course it does. But what we're gonna do. Double it and gift it. We will.
Water.
Funky Chunks. Hello, Funky
Water.
Chunks.
Water.
Been up here lighting up the sky.
We were so thirsty. You heard the thing. You heard it. Funky Chunks, quick, use the check and redeem. Use the check and redeem. The daily check-in. Can I do it? Check in, everybody. Quick check in before we check out. It's time for us to do the thing we always do. We're ending on a high, boys. We're ending on a high. But
Luna,
we gotta do what we gotta do. Peas is here.
before you go.
Peas is here.
Always there.
Ready for it.
We hope you liked it.
Thanks for coming, everybody.
Seems like we've just begun.
You know, it's been 5 hours and 45 minutes, but really,
Goodbye.
spent the last 6 hours with you guys. And you guys spent the last 6 hours with me, and I got to spend the last 6 hours with you. And I had a lot of fun.
But hey, I say
We broke some zones a little bit. We got some useful data, but we didn't quite hit what we wanted for City of the Damned. It's doable, but man, oh man, is it tough to get to work. The Heralds are also tough. Pingu, with the huge donation, we got to pin him in the Discord. And Faded, we got to pin too, with the massive 1,500 bits and 15 gifted subs, bringing us back up to just about 50. I had a lot of fun. It was a good stream. Killer was here. We very briefly had some PvP. I don't know what happened. He stepped in front of a train that was also a whirlwind, and maybe we'll get into hardcore and PvP in the next little bit. But there's a heck of a lot of people streaming right now. I think, is there anyone that you guys would like to see us share the love and support with, who in the D2 space, maybe? If there's anyone you guys can think of, if you guys want to direct it. It was a good one. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. First Sunday was pretty good. I should be back tomorrow unless things get super crazy for some reason. But we're working on our next project, and you guys have been a ton of help. I think voice cracking. Uber's hardcore Warlock speedrun is what Kano's doing right now. I think we'll give them a raid. And then you guys have a great one. Sorry, everyone on YouTube, you won't be able to follow through on the raid, but if you move on over to Twitch, you could come on by and say hello. And we'll see you guys super soon. Thanks for coming. Stay happy, stay healthy. I hope both sides of your pillow are cold. Unless you're in a really cold place, I hope it stays warm. Hope your coffee, if you accidentally leave it out for a little bit or forget about it, stays hot. And the next sip of water you have is extra crisp and refreshing. Thanks for coming, guys. Stay happy, stay healthy, and I'll see you tomorrow.
I feel like
Thanks,
it's just
guys.
harder without the loot filter, but with the loot filter, it makes it like so much easier.
And hopefully the raid goes through, because sometimes that doesn't happen. Fingies crossed. I'm here,
Yo, so what's his name?
but I don't see the
Thanks so much for
raid.
the raid. How's it going? How was your stream?
It worked! It worked! Okay. Have a good one, guys. We'll see you
Welcome
super
in,
soon.
guys.
If you're still
Welcome in.
somehow hanging